Guys, I'm making a mistake. Guys, I've changed my mind. I'd like to go home now. I don't want to be, in fact, I'd like to leave my home. I'd like to not be home stuck. It's Stella. Ah, guys, I changed my mind. This is a terrible idea. I'm not ready to regress. I'm not ready to go back. I didn't want this. I thought it'd be funny. I put it off for years. I put it off for years, and I was like, no, I'm strong. I accepted my creepy pasta phase in the past year. I can do Homestuck, guys. Guys, I'm frightened. Oh, anyway, thank you for the hydrate, Andy. I take a sip, and hang on. Hello, Nate. Hello, Ame. Hi, Day. Hi, King. Hi, TJ. Hi, Andy. Hi, Lord Penguin. Welcome in to hell. Hello. I got an emote power. What's your emote power? What's that mean? Ame, get in here. You want to know what's the funny thing? I asked a while ago. I was like, hey, fellow cyber members, you guys wouldn't want to do like a Homestuck stream together. This was a long while ago. And they all kind of very politely said no. And I was like, I see. I'm the only one. I don't even exactly. Which is a very polite way of saying no. Galfred wanted to. Oh, did she? I forgot they wanted that. It's past Galfred's bedtime. Holy fuck. Galfred was serious. Wake Galfred up. Raina was also serious. Look. I don't remember, okay? I didn't believe it. Can we get them online? Hello? Can we read it together? It was just you? Damn. You were scared? I could have had this be a fucking collab. Everyone else is probably asleep. It's well past their bedtime. Speaking of which, Ame, what you doing awake? Hey, Ame. Hey, Ame, you want to read Homestuck? Hey, Ame, you want to read Homestuck? What if we just put it off and then we do it together? But hi, guys. Hi, Ash. Hi. And also, did I say hi to you, Nate? If I didn't, hi. And if I did, here's a second hello. And thank you, Susan, for the super. Thank you very much. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is my first time interacting with I avoided that. I did not. I met my best friends because of Homestuck. TP Lee, hi! Oh no. I'm honestly, we're gonna run a poll, you guys. We're gonna run a poll. We're gonna run a poll, okay? In a little bit. Because are you ready to win? Huh? Win what? I don't think about Homestuck not BRS. What about what did I say? Which apparently my mom's hairstylist knows about Black Rock Shooter. She told me that today, where it came up in conversation. I don't know how much. No, I actually met my best friends because, well, I met my best friend, who I call my Moirail because that's a Homestuck term. Through Precure, actually just through general anime. But we really bonded over Homestuck. And then I met Ame and Galfredo because of Homestuck. 12-year friendship from Hamsteak. Let's see. It was October 2015? October 2015 is when we met. So, I can't do math. You're the one that likes math. You're the Yomi to my motto, so... How do you remember that so well? Because October is when we got our laptops. October is when we got our laptops, and I met you when we were picking up our laptops from the dance studio. You were walking from the not atrium side. I was walking from the atrium side. We were walking opposite directions. You were walking down the stairs, and I said, "Oh, I really like your Hero of Heart hoodie," and you said, "You know Homestuck?" And I went, yeah, I really like Homestuck. And you said, oh, you're gonna sit with us at lunch, and I'm like, what? Huh? I was trying to make a friend. I already had a couple friends, but they were kind of freaks. Not to say anything wrong about them. One of them, I don't talk to him anymore. The other one, I see him complain about his life every now and then in our high school Discord. And then, you know, oh, hang on, Bianca just got up. She probably wants to leave. And then I ruined your life with being extremely gay. You ruined your life. You ruined my life by being extremely gay for a man without skin. The homestuck part did not ruin my life. Bianca, do you want to leave? You found a carrot toy? Yeah? Okay, you're gonna go bye-bye? Okay, bye. Oh my goodness, you're round. A little potato. Sorry, I had to let Bianca out. Hang on, I'm coming. I'm coming back. Oh, a man without what? Oh, Jeff, no. Think specifically the word that's banned in the Black Rock Shooter Discord. The character he who shall not be named. What exactly is Homestuck? Okay. Homestuck is a Homestuck, Jeff. Neo, hi. Don't make me cry. Okay. God, there's so much I want to yap about. Oh my God, but also we're supposed to be reading Homestuck. Maybe I'll save the yapping for tomorrow. But hi, guys. Hi. Welcome to my own personal hell. We're going to do a vote in a minute. But first I'm going to get some background music that's very appropriate. Just a nice little BGM to play, you know. Yeah, it'll load in eventually. Do we get a PowerPoint? No. We are reading Homestuck. Hi, Cypher. Okay, essentially, real quick, for everyone that does not know what Homestuck is a very fucking long webcomic. And it is about, I just realized the horns are attached to my, they're so wiggly. They're so wiggly when I, Homestuck is, how do I turn you into gas? Oh, that's a Twitch thing. Homestuck is a webcomic. Fucking sea shanties. Homestuck is a webcomic about 4 kids that play a video game that coincides and actually starts the end of the world. And they have to play the game to create a brand new universe. And I'm gassed now. The song's so fucking good. It's not fair. This is Homestuck music, by the way. This is a fucking banger track. Hang on. Let me get my horns back. Oh, where are your horns? Can we... Hey, wait. Can we watch Sugoi Quest for Kokoro instead? Can we watch Sugoi Quest for Kokoro instead? Anything but Homestuck. Yeah. You have Homestuck. I just put them in. I put them in literally right before I switched to screen height or nip. Oh. Hi. But yeah, it is the most, that honestly, when people tell people about Homestuck, the big fat titty friend, my tit! Hey, Sakura-chan, have you seen my spatula? I can't find it. I'm blind. And that's if I can't find it because I fucking broke it, you piece of shit. But yeah, people that try to explain Homestuck in terrible ways, they're like, well, it's this long webcomic, and there's these 4 kids, and they play a game, and they come from and like their world is like ending, but their world was actually like created by a bunch of trolls, and the trolls were like this and that, and this and that, and this and that. Maybe we thought, yay! So you know what? I'll start. I still want to start it today. I'm not fully ready to accept my repressed trauma yet, so I think I'm gonna start it. And then we can do it together. And this is like an introduction to Homestuck for everyone. How about that? Why don't we could do it? 6/12. What day is still the week at 6/12? Hang on. June 12th is a Friday. I work. We can do it for Carcat's Wriggling Day. I can get my little homemade Homestuck plush out of the garage. Actually, I don't know where I put that. How long is it? Homestuck is over 8,000 pages. Hang on. 8,000 pages long. It's over 8,000 pages long. And it has, according to Wikipedia, 800,000 words. So almost 1 million words. It's long. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Take a sip. I have my pots. I still have all my Homestuck horns and cosplays. I actually saw a TikTok today of someone that was... It was their first year being a Homestuck, and they made a custom, like, acrylic paint on a black shirt, like, Solux shirt. And I was like, oh yeah, and some pages are flash games. Some pages are full-on animations. Like, every page is pretty much animated at least a little bit, but some pages are, like, full-on, like, animated things. Some of them are like mini games that like you can walk around and explore. This shit goes deep. Toby Fox worked on Homestuck as well. Toby Fox made Undertale in the creator of Homestuck's basement. Fun fact. Megalovania, it's not from Homestuck, but it is in Homestuck. Would you like to hear the Homestuck version of Megalovania? Oh wait, Crystal Methakins. Crystal Methakins though. But the song you just heard is a Homestuck song, and it's called Pumpkin Party and See Hitler's Water Apocalypse. This next song is called Crystal Methakins. Pumpkin Party, though. Yeah. Wait, which song are you talking about? But yeah, Homestuck, the reason it's so infamous also... So I can't... No! No! Sobbing. Yeah, it was just Pumpkin Party. I'm sorry, Guy. But the, You've used this... I have, because I was talking about it's rude that Homestuck has good music. You know what? We've heard Crystal Methakins. Where is I forget what it's called. Oh my god. Toby Fox, he does. Is this it? Is it Carcat's theme, or was it called something else? It's the one that goes da 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 da. Yeah! I love this one. The Carcat horns. I love that you recognize they were Carcat's horns, Mickey. I love that you recognize them. Hi, Mickey. There it is. I love this song. Don't throw me out. See, I was gonna do Aridin, but then I was like, damn, Aridin's horns are so long though. Because Aridin's my favorite. What makes it infamous? Oh yes, I'm sorry, I cut myself off. The reason Homestuck is so infamous is because it is really ridiculous in terms of what happens in it. It goes like insanely complex in areas. Like there's different societies of characters. Like there's trolls. Right? They have the gray skin and the candy corn horns and whatnot, but they have like, oh, we have to explain their whole society and their caste system and their romance they have 4 different versions of romance and relationships and whatnot. And then there's an entire like, the most ridiculous thing I would say is like, oh, there's an intermission from the main story that goes on to talk about leprechaun romance, and it goes absolutely insane. Homestuck's fan base is absolutely insane as well. You are correct, and that is partially because Homestuck released in like kind of waves with very long breaks sometimes between releases. I suffered through the 2 biggest releases of Homestuck. And people went very insane on the internet, where it would be like over a year without an update or 8 months without an update. And it was very, very insane. The character's also a little bit unhinged, and the world it's in makes very little sense. If you recently there was from Vivzipop Studio, I think it was Spindleroo or something. There was a Homestuck pilot episode fully animated, and that did a terrible job of showing what Homestuck is. The characters also seemed like very different. At least Dave especially did not feel like Dave Strider. That was not Dave Strider. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's so weird. The world is unhealing. You wanna know why? It's because we're in a fucking recession. Homestuck's returning is a sign of the recession. It's a recession indicator, just like Kesha. But yeah, there are many signs. But yeah, my Oshi's. I know it's so crazy because Broadway Stuck. I'd never heard of this like modern Broadway Stuck because it was after my time. In terms, I've sang Carcalicious before though. Carcalicious, and also it's not Carcatlicious. It's Carcalicious. Definition makes Terezi loco. She wants to know the secrets that she can't taste in my photo, dying just to know the flavor. I ain't doing her no favors. No reasons why I tease her flesh just comes and goes like seasons. I'm carkalicious, so delicious. No, I don't do kiss messes. And if you read any fanfics, all that shit is fictitious. I blow kisses. Mwah! Don't matter if we're just boy rails, trolls being lightning down the veil. For a chance to fill a pail. It auto-corrected car cat. That's depressing. My phone doesn't do that. But yeah, Homestuck is just kind of like, it's insane. There's so much we could be talking about right now instead. Like, we could be talking about Evanescence coming out with a new album next month and how good their new song is, right? We could be talking about how Mama Frost brought me 2 colony pizzas back from Connecticut. We're talking about Homestuck though. But I do have to pose a poll. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Neko Keaton. Welcome. Take a sip and thank you for the posture check. We should talk about anything else. It's too late. It's too late. They're stalling. Well, no, I just got distracted. The fans are kind of insane. There's a lot of stories about like, oh, getting gray body paint everywhere. There's very probably fake story of like someone trying to dye themselves in a Sharpie bath. There are very real stories of people spitting in a bucket and passing it around or playing Spin the Fago. What's Fago? It's a soda from the Midwest. Tastes okay. It's very sugary. I've heard of spit the bucket. It's real. It's real. It is very real. The spit bucket. It's very real. Not the Gamsey. Not the Guys, I tried so hard to see if I could get Fago for today, but the only way I could do it was ordering a giant case of the cans through Amazon, and it was like $40. And I was like, I'm not paying $40 for Fago for one day. For Slorno the use. Yeah. There's a lot of weird stories that come out of Homestuck. It is like a very unhinged part of the internet, but surprisingly the fandom in terms of like toxic, they sell them at Dollar Tree where I am. What? I gotta be checking my Dollar Tree. We don't have Fago down here. I have like a couple Dollar Trees near. W Fago and off guy. Guys, you wanna play Spin the Fago and off guy? I'd rather kill myself actually. Like /SRS. Please, no, banned. Oh, wait, hang on. Our panel, our panel application's still open for Offkai? We gotta Spin the Fago panel. Didn't Huni have like a whole Warrior Cats panel? I think we could get the members of Cyber to do a Homestuck panel. Our panel application's still open? You could so do. Honestly, we so could. We so could though. No, here's the thing. You could just get there virtually. We could just phone in virtually. Or we record it beforehand. You don't have to be at Offkai. I could just be sitting in my hotel room. Oh man. I forgot you can. You're a fucking VTuber! Fortnite, you know, Homestuck, what are you doing? Don't forget the Jeff the Killer stuff. Don't forget Jeff the Killer. My reputation, I'm trying to get all the garbage out before we, before Rex Duodecium and Gallus. Oh, I love this song. We're trying to get all of the negative reputation out before the 2.0 re-debut. And then I'll be everyone's perfect little idol, right? Right? You can't see it, but I'm smiling. I don't have a mouth right now, but I'm smiling. Trust me. Got my fucking John Egbert ass glasses on here. I gotta like, yes, go rest on me. Sleep well, thank you. Doubt. Okay. But yeah. What was I saying? I got distracted again. Anyway, ADHD aside, we have to do a poll because there are two main ways one could consume Homestuck, in my humble and old ass Homestuck fan opinion. Number one is you actually read it. You read Homestuck, so I would read it out loud And we would just kind of have it up on the screen. Number 2 is we kind of do a watch along of a voice acted Homestuck, like fan made voiceover about voice acted dubbed Homestuck called Let's Read Homestuck. And then I don't have to read anything. We can just watch and I can pause. I miss you, Octopimp, right? I thought that was the plan. We do it. No, we're gonna put it to a vote unless it's like unanimous in chat. So we do the voices for you. I guess so, yeah. Lazy. I don't know if I'm strong enough. I mean, yes, I would, I guess. Oh God, is it? It's gonna be, oh God, it's unanimous, isn't it? So guys, just real quick, if you have a very strong opinion and it's not split, do you want me to read it myself or do you want to do a watch along of where it's voice acted? Voice acted or just Stella? A moment of silence for our store. So no, what? Read it. I want to be Jade. You want to get in here? Hey, come on in. You could be Jade. I mean, Jade doesn't show up for a while. Jade has like one line very early on, right? Jade is like, happy birthday, John! Oh my God! And then like, that's it. And then it's like, bye, Jade. I'll see you in Act 3. Which, by the way, Homestuck's very long. And the hardest part of getting people to read Homestuck back in the day was, no, people would either tell you, just skip to Act 5, which is wrong. Or they would say, just power through the first 3 acts, because after that, it stops being boring. Because the comic has to explain itself. For a long time. And it was also previously, if I remember correctly, based off of reader input, where like you could say like, oh, what you want to happen, and then that might be something that happens. I gotta remember. There's also a lot of references in Homestuck to other webcomics by the same creator, but those aren't available on the Homestuck website anymore, so. I think it's semi-unanimous, the, just read it. I hate you guys. I'm kidding. I love you guys. I saw one vote for let's watch it, but everyone else said let's read it. So let's read Homestuck myself. Thumbs up, turn up, you're smiling. How much do I gotta pay you for reimbursement? An extra hug the next time we see each other at a convention. That's the manga. It's a web comic. I knew what happened. I know. Ooh, Equius's part. And Nepeta's part. Okay. Let me get the website open. Also, I think I have my I think I have my hang on, I gotta make the window a good size. Do we have to write a book? Oh, you know what? Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Maybe in the Discord you have to tell me what your favorite part of what we read was. Maybe that's it. Okay, let's see. Hang on, let me make sure it's all good. Enjoy the fucking banger music for a moment. Hang on, I gotta fix my other screen because I forgot to fix it after the last thing we were doing. Where's chat? Here's chat. Where's my announcement bar? Does this have the right stuff? Yes. Okay, I think we're good. Let me just get it open. All right. Here we go. I think I gotta make it a better size. So this is Homestuck. This is what it looks like. This is what it, I remember back in 2012? 20, trying to remember what time it was. What year was it? 2012 or 2011? No, it had to be 2012. I opened this website and I said, what the fuck is this? And I found it on YouTube and I just listened to it being voice acted instead. Homestuck also, guys, fun fact. Homestuck is older than the Rickroll. Oh, hi, Cordelia. Welcome. Fellow Homestuck 413 celebrator. How was your stream? I'm sorry I had to miss it. I was at work all day. I did eventually start reading it myself though, because 413 is the anniversary of Homestuck. Homestuck originally started on April 13th, 2009. April 13th, 2009 is when Homestuck began. Oh, we're in an ad break, so I have to wait 2 minutes anyway. It's perfect. We can't have people miss the beginning. It's the beginning. It was good. Oh no, I was yeah, honestly, I think that was I think you were smited by Twitch. You must have been smited. It was like, no, stop it. 413. Yeah, every time 413 comes around, it's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm scared. No, don't do that. Oh, my logo's not up either. Where's my... Hang on. Where is it? There we go. Okay, though. We're gonna get started in like a minute and 20 seconds then. I was a fetus then? I mean, fair, yeah. I guess so was I. I was 9, so... I was like, you're not... I think you're like a year younger than me? Maybe? Right? Metaphor, yeah, I'm like, I was 8 years old. I mean, I was a couple billion years old at that point. Yeah, when was this again? This was April 13th, 2009. Homestuck started. I forget when I started reading Homestuck. But my friend, who I knew because of anime, was like, hey, have you read Homestuck? And I said no, and she said you should try it. And then I did nothing but read/listen to Homestuck for the rest of the day, and I listened to it every single night. And then I was talking about it, and one day at lunch, this is in middle school, one day at lunch, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I finally reached Act 5, and I see the trolls now. Like, I'm like at Carcat, right? And she goes, oh, I just skipped to Act 5. I was like, girl, excuse me. Excuse me. What do you mean? What do you mean you skipped? What do you mean you skipped to Act 5? I suffered through all that for what? I don't know how much older I am than if I was worth to go, oh, okay. When's your birthday? I want to know when your birthday is. I gotta start writing down everyone's birthdays because I forget my calendar exists, so do not be a part. Yeah, fucking listen to JoJo fans. Don't be a part skipper. But guys, we are going to read Homestuck. Now, I'm just gonna kind of grab a Homestuck OST playlist. Will it suit it? I have no idea. But we'll see. Excuse me. August 28th. I don't know. Start writing these down. I should have another clean up when it's all or nothing. Yeah. Also, guys, I got the final pieces of my model. I needed to get the toggles done after because I forgot to ask it the first time. And guess what? I have all of my toggles now. So, model is like not almost done, but close to done. I'm stalling. I also just did a workout with Mama Fos, like weight training stuff, and I have the worst acid reflux. But anyway, it's time to suffer. I have not read Homestuck since I read it. I have not even tried reading it again. And Homestuck ended. When did Homestuck end? There is a sequel to Homestuck, but I read the epilogue and I didn't really like it. I didn't really care about it. And then I looked at the sequel to Homestuck and they made my least favorite ship canon. And I was like, I don't want to read this. The dogs themselves. Hey, it's working. What if I want to celebrate everyone's birthdays? What's wrong with that? Huh? 2016. Oh my god. That's right. I forgot. It's the 10th anniversary of it ending. I remember seeing that from the rec. Like, there's a cafe in California that does like a Homestuck celebration, a big celebration every year. The Requiem Cafe. Anyway, I'm gonna put on some music, and we are going to begin homestucking it. All right. This is Homestuck. Can you hear the music okay? Is it too quiet? I'll turn it up a little, actually. Let me turn it up a little for you guys. It's very quiet, you know? Actually, it just kind of is quiet, end of sentence. Anyway, a young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? Enter name. Zoosmell Poop Lord. Try again, smartass. John Earthrise. John Earthrise. Try again. John Egbert. Yeah. Thumbs up. He's happy about that. I love the little eyebrows. Oh, man. Examine room. Your name is John. Oh my god, it's getting so loud. Turn that shit down. Happy birthday, John. Or Jude. Right, isn't it Jude? Because, spoiler alert, it doesn't happen in Homestuck, but, like, post-Homestuck, there was, like, a little, scavenger hunt thing where it's like, if you can find this Toblerone that I hid somewhere, you get to make one thing canon in Homestuck. And someone found it and they said, I want John to be trans. So, forgive me, I'm dead naming poor Jude. The Toblerone, yes, I'm trans. Yes, exactly. That's awesome, right? I love it. Contra's behavior is crazy. Automon, you can trust me. Automon doesn't trust any of you guys. All right. Examine room. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you are not very good at it. And you have a fondness for paranormal lore. Oh my goodness, excuse me. And are that is so fucking loud. And are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Can you guys see that, White? I want to make sure everything's in frame. Yeah, perfect. Good. Quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. John, quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. You capture log them in your Silodex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. Is Homestuck a point-and-click adventure? No. Sometimes. Not usually. There is a point-and-click adventure game that's set in the same universe, kind of. It's not done, though. It also wasn't going to be that, and then it got a lot of fucking money stolen from it, from the people doing the Kickstarter, the people that are going to make the game, and then that's a whole nother story. Anyway, there are other items in the chest. John, examine contents of chest. In here you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or cunning prankster. You are neither of these things. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms, currently capture-logged in your Silodex, 1 pair of trick handcuffs, 1 stunt sword, 1 magician's hat, 1 pair of Beagle Puss glasses, several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, and 1 copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery, and 1 copy of Harvey Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Caveney. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. Beagle Puss. Yeah, that's what those are. Beagle Puss. Yeah. It's rough, but hi, Raina. Happy birthday again. But yes, happy Homestuck Day too. Oh, hi. As you can see, it's thrilling at the moment. We've just started. John, capture log smoke pellets. Also, for a long time, you couldn't really read Homestuck because it was owned by Viz Media. and they basically let the website rot once Flash died. And so this was only started being re-released this year in a format that actually functioned. Crazy, right? But John, capture logs, yeah, Viz Media owned this. Yeah, they bought it. They bought it from Andrew Hussey. They redid the website this was originally hosted on. They like pretty much erased, not erased, but they pretty much erased, made it inaccessible, the other webcomics previously on the site, and they just let it rot and die. And then people were like, originally there was a fan project to put Homestuck up, so it was like physically able to be read, and then it got taken down. It got a takedown, and then shortly after that, it was like, hey guys, we are fixing Homestuck. We are going to re-release it, and now there's an actual team working on like officially re-releasing Homestuck. So that's pretty. I think that's pretty great in terms of preservation of media. Okay, you stow the smoke pellets in one of your capture log cards in your Silodex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you are starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty capture log cards remaining. Yes, exactly, yes, Viz. John, equip fake arms. I love all the little animations. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms! Their card is underneath the one that you have just used to capture log the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably unadvisable, since you just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Silodex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of a stack data structure. You were never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you'll advance new, more practical fetch modi, and your Silodex with a little more experience. Vocabulary. Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. John, examine Problem Sleuth poster. As you can tell, this is a narrator. Problem Sleuth was another webcomic. And you could purchase it. Can you still purchase it? Oh my god, you can still purchase it. That's crazy. Extremely limited $100 Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff sold out. The stairs pin! The magnetic poetry! Oh my god. Honestly, I still kind of want this. I wanted this when I was a kid. The felt like the erase boards. Pretty good. Look at all this shit. That's me. Hero of Blood, that was me. Mage of Blood. That was my class spec. Anyway, we're not there yet by anywhere near this. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. There's a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. John, read note on drawer. Happy birthday. The note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled up poster, and the note reads, "Happy birthday, son. I am so proud of you. John, take poster." Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. John, acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. Have fun. Yes. Thank you, Raina. Acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Silodex, but now all of your capture log cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. John, take nails. Wait. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory! You capture log 4 nails into the top card and push all the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, they're probably completely useless anyway, but you probably don't want to do that again, unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you've gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you will probably do will be exceptionally meaningful. John, squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. This is the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid! And yet the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. John, combine nails and hammer. Excuse me. Poop Lord. You merge the top 2 cards. The hammer and nails are now capture logged on the same card and can be used together. John, use hammer and nails on poster. You've used the hammer and nails in conjunction with the card beneath it. Nail poster to wall. Everyone watching, you gotta look at all the fun animations. He selects it, and he puts it up. Incredible. Good work, John. See, this just proves even people without arms are capable, you know. You use the hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. It's a fucking Little Monsters poster. Nailing a I know! John, imagine Con Air, examine Con Air poster. Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? Glorious Nick Cage Vault. Yes, if you guys haven't seen Con Air, it is a terrible movie. It's so good. Examine Deep Impact poster. Morgan Freeman's genteel, homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow! Freegar, hi, welcome in! How are you doing? I hope you're well. Good morning to you. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus, a black president? Now you've seen everything! This goes hard. I know the Con Air where he steps on the playing field. I'm sure you did. Hi, Grandpa. How are you doing? Welcome in. John, examine calendar. Sorry, I forgot your... Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. We are reading Homestuck for the Homestuck anniversary. Nice candy corn. Thank you. Thank you. I put them to I pulled them off of Google Images in about 5 seconds before I like switched to off the starting screen. I'm really struggling right now. Oh my god. Do we choose our fate? No, it's just a story that we're reading. John, examine calendar. But how are you doing, Grandpa, by the way? Okay. You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted Spurb beta launch. What does this take me to? The Homestuck beta. What is this? I don't remember this. Fake fan. I don't remember this. I'm sorry. Hang on. When is this from? This is all Flash, not GIF. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look. Yeah, look. I got into Homestuck along. Yeah, no, so this is in fact what Homestuck originally looked like. Isn't this crazy? Move the green icon to click the magic chest. Woof. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot. I have seen this before. Yeah, I would kill myself if I was doing this. Anyway, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. This isn't what we're doing. But look at this. Thank you for playing the Homestuck beta. The stable release. Dang. Crazy. I like the... I won't lie. I prefer the style of this one, though. It's too smooth. It's too smooth, though. Oh, but anyway. It's been 3 days. He's waiting for his video game to come in. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. John, eat cake. You are sick to death of cake! You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Sylladex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice from your computer. Someone is messaging you. John, examine incoming message. I forgot about the Ghostbusters. Pastor Chum. You pull up to your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. You are really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You are so bad at programming sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your Pester Chum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. What's a Sylladex? It's like the game's system of holding everything together. It's the inventory system. Open Pester Chum. Only one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. John, open message. We got Turn Tech Godhead, Tentacle Therapist, and Garden Gnostic. And John is ectobiologist, and he's feeling chummy! This was, someone actually did make this an actual application, and I did have it and use it. All right, here we go. The first pester log. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1613. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh, hell. That is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up here. Okay, that's fine. But I have just one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is that you don't think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face, but who cares? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No. Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care. I'm not gonna play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how it got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro is a joke, and we both know it. Yeah, why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright, this is a long read. Oh, you think this is long? You think this is long? You think this is long? You're not ready. This is why we should listen to it. John, look out window. Does he know? Apparently not. Chat, he doesn't know. A Mac and Me poster. There's a yearly live stream, or there was. I don't know if they still do it. There's a yearly, like, event that would happen where all of the movies that John has, all his posters, all the movies that come up in the movie, they'd be watched in marathon. That was the only time I've ever seen Mac and Me. We listened to it. Yeah, but you have to look at the pictures, you know? You see the view of your yard from the window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. John, examine mailbox. The little red swingy arm dealy thing or whatever it's called is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. John, go outside and check mailbox. You're about to hurry down the stairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh great, he is beating you to the mail. John, forget it. Check mail later. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill. Oh my god, this song is so good. Oh my god. Fucking, nothing hits like Suburban Jungle. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you are trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will, in a sense which possibly borders onto the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever dealies of harassment and perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can just hold his damn horses. John, examine games on a CD rack. Oh boy, here we go. You've put countless man-hours into the assortments of quality titles. Bard Quest. Oh my god, it takes you to Bard Quest. Incredible. We are not reading Bard Quest right now. We have Bard Quest. We have Problem Sleuth. And we have What Pumpkin? Oh my god, we also have Ghostbusters 2 MMORPG. Little Monsters original Nintendo Seal of Quality. Oh my god. And call my bluff. Good job, John. Oh, and it don't stop. The Caper Havers. Yeah, John is, John has good taste, you guys. John's a really cool guy. What's wrong with Bard Quest? It's just another comic. We're not reading it. Just you saying nothing beats... Oh, what did I say? Oh, Spurbin. Spurb. Spurb. There was no M. sorry, it's the game! It's what the game is called, the Spur Beta! They're not listening! You're not paying attention to the story! Spurban! S-B-U-R-B-A-N space jungle J-U-N-G-L-E. Moving on! I'll forgive you eventually. Nick that soundboard out. No! No, I'm not allowing that, turnip. Read Colonel Sasker's daunting text. Oh dear. Colonel Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you dropped on it. If you dropped it. Sorry, excuse me. But to really dig into this hefty book, you will have to capture log it. You are not sure you're ready to log jam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. John, capture log fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally capture log the arms again. John, set Pestertrum status to bully. Bully! You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous, but you still feel the Pestertrum client should reflect your mood in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This unsurprisingly does nothing whatsoever. Oh right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you. John, answer chum. Oh god, here we go. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking me on me so hard all the time, I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you. Thank you. JK, haha. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to get it from him to see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating. What's your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like one at a time, I guess? If I put too much in, something falls out? Stack? What is yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything and is awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures, I guess. Did you at least allocate your Strife Specialist? No. I can free up a card for you. Plus, let you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle, which is never. What have you got? Well, I have a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms. Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and then allocate the hammer to the Specialist. How? I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing to see if it works. John, combine fake arms with cake. You stick the fake arms into the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sasker would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. John, allocate hammer to Strife Specialist. Oh my god, there's so many. Please observe, there's pizza cutter kind, bat kind, roll pin kind, plunger kind, yo-yo, scissor, pepper spray, chainsaw, crowbar, broom, poker, ice pick, golf club, hammer. What's the one underneath it? Something rope? Might just be rope kind. Shovel kind. Hatchet kind, spoon kind, statue kind, spatula kind, screwdriver, blade, pistol, lamp. What does that even say? Stun gun, ball, rake, plank, glove. Yes, I'm reading all of these. Fork, cane, curl iron, chain, knife, table leg, shotgun, needle, pepper mill, dumbbell, hockey stick, vacuum, mop, trophy. What does that say? Fancy FNCYSNTA. Fancy snat. Fancy snat. Fancy Santa, that's right, Fancy Santa. Ladle, cord, iron, saw, cleaver, ice skate, wrench, umbrella, plunger, hose, book, bust, spade, pipe, nail gun, hair dryer, cross stick, throwing star, tongs, razor, fire extinguisher, branch, bowling pin. Bomb, woodwind, stapler, rifle, candlestick, paddle, bow. Wait, wasn't there already a bow in there? Thought I saw a bow already. Anyway, barbed wire, dart, marble, plier, firework, chisel, aerosol, shock, no, shoe, puppet, fan, brass, rock, and scythe. Oh my god, is that a Black Rock Shooter reference? This is how you act. Oh my goodness. Hi, Grayson. Hello, welcome in. Maybe. I don't know if we're gonna read this again, like, alone, but this is just for today. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, you check the back of your stripe specimen for the kind of stratus, and you have in mind for it. John, select hammer. Your stripe specimen has been allocated with the hammer kind of stratus. The hammer has been moved from your capture log deck to your stripe deck. John, report progress to TG. Okay, I did it. Hammer kind? Yeah. Okay, well that will be a permanent allocation for your specimen. I guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, they're fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. John, capture log Colonel's big book. Now that you've got some space in your Silodex to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry on in any practical way. You guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards present some convenience. John, examine Game Bro magazine. 9 hours. You think it's only 9 hours? That's crazy. That's crazy. Are we gonna get the whole comic done? No. No, far from it. Far from it. We're probably not even gonna get to the... Well, I don't know how far we're gonna get, but at this rate, not long. You streaming longer? No. 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 John, examine Game Bro magazine. Game Bro, Spurb. C-S-B-U-R-B. Why, the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. I think I made it to halfway. Ah, okay, okay. I read it as it was coming out for a good while, so. John, read article. So, okay, Spurb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of, and this beta is sitting on my desk for review, so I'm like, yeah, man, I'll write something. But I don't know, I'm like, this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like fucking dynamite in a handbag for some brosifs. But all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? While you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out? And I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up-ins. You know what I'm saying, bro yo ma? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it a 1.5 hats out of 5 to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were going to chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of it, y'all. So this one time, he was leaning against the screen door, and the shit popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his ball and candy-ass girth to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another watch with in me. Bro notes, Dennis was so wasted. Haha, I mean, damn. Thanks, Game Bro. My fucking YouTube chat was refreshed. Hang on, I gotta get it back. Come back. Come back to me. Please. I need my YouTube chat, please. YouTube chat, don't abandon me. John Wick, hi! Welcome to my own personal hell. Welcome to Homestuck. Literally nothing has happened. It's John's birthday and his dad came home, so he can't get the mail. That's all that's happened. He wants to get his video game. But how are you doing? How are you doing? I'm gonna keep going. John, capture log Game Bro. It might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. John, capture log Magician's Hat. You expend your final card on the Magician's Hat. John, get the funny glasses too. You don't have a free card in your Silodex. However, you were able to merge the Beaglepuss with the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. And here's Beaglepuss glasses. I love that John's the first fucking image! That's so good. John, wear disguise to fool Dad. John? Who is this John you speak of? You are quite certain there never has been, nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shady disguise. While you are wearing the items, they remain on the card, but is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. John, leave room. You exit into the hallway. On one wall hangs a picture of a fella who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hallowed tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture to such brazen assumption. Do you have Are they not here? Yes, I do have candy corn horns. Yes, I thought they vanished, and I was like, wait, no. My horns! Where are your horns? Yes, I do, though. I do. To celebrate. I guess. Suffer? Oh, okay. John, go downstairs. Yeah, John, get down those stairs. He did it. Wow, look at that house. The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Crocker, and the rich buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. John, admire harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night you pray for burglars. John, examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what a fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it! Categorically, at all times, without exception. As domestic myth of unaccountable origins hold, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon is an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You're almost certain Mark Twain said that. John, toss Game Bro into fire. Goodbye, Game Bro. It doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. For big ups to Mother Earth, yo. John, fondly regard cremation. You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged Colonel Sassacre's. He never wants to talk about it. John, topple urn. You clumsily mishandle the sacred urn. Ashes everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was a virtual certainty. You'd probably better clean it up before Dad finds it. John, combine father's pipe with clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. John, examine oversized gift. Champ, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. John, open large present. Oh, hell no. John, capture log ashes. First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch. Having it in the middle of the floor sprawled out all akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. You capture log the ashes to your available card. John, combine ashes with urn. You merge the sacred urn back with the ashes. Most of the ashes back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tighter if you just used a broom and dustpan. John, put urn back. No one will be the wiser. Except maybe for people with eyes. John, go get fake arms again. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capture log them. Looks like Pester Chum is acting up again. John, examine third and fourth walls of room. Oh. Go stat Armageddon face off. Dear God, Vito rated because no, that's okay, Vito, and happy birthday, Vito, as well. Thank you. Welcome to my own personal hell. We're reading Homestuck, and hi Torg, how are you doing? I hope you're well. We are reading Homestuck, unfortunately. John, check Pester Chum. I see you're relapsing. Yes. Thank you. It's sure going. It's sure going. Help! Help! Let me out! Ooh, someone else is messaging. We have tentacle therapists now. I wonder who this is. I don't know the characters at all. Also, I really like fuck cake. What? Another one of your chums is messaging you. John, check message. I understand you've recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as Game Bro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever. Oh, there's an ad break. It didn't warn me about that. Fuck! Why didn't it warn me about the ad break? Hang on, we gotta pause. We gotta pause for the ad break. Perfect time. So what do you guys think so far? What do you think? You ready for a lot more of this? Peem? it does have its moments of funny, I will say. It's still kind of funny, yeah. It's like, it's the memories of who I was. Cringe child. I can accept some of my cringe. The nostalgia, yeah. It is kind of nostalgic. It's been so long. I love it. Oh, really? Can I read this on mobile? Probably. Probably. Hang on, I lost my slipper. Not my intention, but am I converting you fuckers into Homestuck fans? Am I getting you to read Homestuck? Uh-oh. Can? Yes. Should? No. There you go. I have no idea what's going on. And you shouldn't. All you need to know is it's John's birthday and he's talking to his friends and he's basically just fucking around. He's just fucking around. That's all. That's all. I've been meaning for- I know. Anything for the Yoshi. I get it. Me fully intending to spend my next day where I'm like, after I finish the current thing that I'm working on, I'm gonna take it's like, wow, I could work on my model. But I'm paused on that as I finish up this other thing I'm working on. Hopefully soon. It's my goal. And then I'm gonna watch Show by Rock for Miss Mimi. Maybe it's time to break new grounds again. Oh God, not again. Not again. I don't think we could pull that off. Just us, you know. Excuse me, I'm not big on reading. Well, there is like I said, a voice-acted version that you can watch on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube and they read it all for you. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Welcome back from the ads. I waited for you guys. Don't worry. So, we're back. We are talking with Tentacle Therapist. I'll go back to the beginning. I understand you've recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year as featured in respectable periodicals such as Game Bro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting him on all the time or whatever. I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks. Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to get it. Go get it for him. So BRB. John. What? You're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You are typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous. No, why would you even think that? That's so stupid. Okay, why don't you go get the game from your father? All right, wish me luck. Oh, by the way, I was wearing a funny disguise the whole time. Gotcha! Hee. I know, John. Yeah, it's a fan dub of Homestuck called Let's Read Homestuck, and it's very good. I liked it a lot. I would listen to that every single night for hours after I went to bed. It was a time. All right, John, go back downstairs. You can now execute that brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive. John, attach arms to doll. You don't care what Colonel Sasker says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. John, inspect burnt paper on the floor. Roblerone! You put this back in the fire where it belongs. John, throw present wrap in fire. As long as you're cleaning up. John, capture log doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. John, read Colonel Sassaker's text. So look at it. Let me look here. Porcella High, Stargazer. The early Instagram days. That is correct, but even I was into Homestuck even really before Instagram, you know? Get real. Oh god. Yeah, there's a lot of bros in Homestuck. The creepy crawlies. Hell All's bells, we are having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We have merely nicked the mahogany of our japing chests. If I may direct the incisive ogle of your beagle puss to the wriggling regency of rubber bugs, plastic parasites, squirming serpents, pliable pests, and every such order and file of creepy crawly. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. In further exhibits, we shall dwell on artifice useful to your exploits. Is your pappy's rod real handy? What about a bit of iron cord? It shouldn't prove elusive. Bring those writhing rascals to life and set them some nerves of some old maid to wreck of... Jesus Christ! Hesperus! Do you have a bothersome aunt who never seems trembled to find ways... oh my god, ways with your sunny afternoons? A broad splintery fence? A bucket of whitewash, perhaps? By gum, you'll fix her wagon. I'm one of that tawny gent who puts his lackadaisical lean near the sarsaparilla font. You'll have that listless octoroon find the spring in his step just yet. Oh god, yeah, YouTube does not have ads, yes. I've only ever seen the characters. It seemed like it is a lot to get into, that is correct. Super Holodeck. Oh god, I warned you about those stairs, bro! I told you, dog! Yep. The stairs. Super and Hella Jeff are iconic. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it. John, find Dad and retrieve mail. The door on your left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room. Where will you go? John, go in the study. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. Jesus Christ. John, examine Father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray capsulog card. There's also a can of peanuts on the desk. Oh, Dad, you'll be falling for that one again anytime soon. This song's so good, too. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. John, upgrade costume with a hat from the rack. From the hat rack. You swap the magician's hat with a bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. John, combine second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the threshold. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe, though. This one tastes as bad enough as it is. You suffer for your comedy. John, examine capsulog card. Yes! This will be perfect for expanding your space in your Scylla. John, capsulog card. Ah! John, play haunting piano refrain. Hang on. We must pause. Play haunting piano refrain. Hey, look, it's that first song we heard. You can't really hear it, but turn it up a little. Get it, John. Get it. He's jamming now. Promise with this just right. True. He's cooking. Anyway, that's enough of you, John. Love you, love you, John Egbert, but he's finished anyway. All right, back to the game. Or I guess the story, the webcomic. John, play 52 pickup. You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you were alone in the room, thus rendering it a especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid! Look at this mess! The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn. I'm putting it on YouTube to tell you, yeah. John, attempt to leave the house. You go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial. John, exit. You exit the house. John, check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. It's already been scoped by your father. Hang on. We got more sound. I'm gonna turn it up again. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It is the same one Desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen Riddler. One to engender a sense of not of mirth but of lack. His coarse schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. TJ, why would you do this to me? Also, hi Jim. What are you saying? Very cool. Yeah, anyway, guys, we have the worst redeem of my life. One moment. Is this a good story? Homestuck? Well, it's a story. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. Alright, hang on.
Alright, well, here we are. How tone you back?
There's no toning back now. There's no toning back now. We are stuck like this. Forgive me. Anyway, back to the jamming music. That was loud. I'm so sorry.
Alright. John, we have a surprise for the mailman.
No! No!
John, see if your father left the mail in the car.
Oh my. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There is also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside. John, spying the kitchen. We try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing some baking. So much baking, the glass is steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is here. Included among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the SPO logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. John, go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You are going in. Clever disguise? It's time to work your magic. Yeah, shut up again, music. We need to, observe this.
Hi, Fog! How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. The ooh voice is currently active.
I'm suffering. Anyway, it finished.
Thank you for the super Zuzu. I appreciate it.
Oh, fuck, the disguise has been seen through. Father is too smart.
Once every hour. Oh, I'm free?
I'm free from the gas?
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, if only I was free from the Uru voice. How much longer was left? Oh my god. Oh.
14 seconds, no more glasses. I can put them back on. Thank you for the head pats. Hang on, I'll get my glasses. Let me get my glasses.
I'm free. Hallelujah. Oh, they're so big on my face now. Hang on. There we go. Glasses. Happy now? Okay. Hang on. OBS, please reopen. Thank you. Okay, let's get some music going. Right? It's not. Oh, no, that's right. The strife is next. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this. Strife! All right, fight! John, retrieve package and flee to your room. No. We gotta fight. Agree. Fight! Auto parry, abjure. The fucking cake is so good. Aggrieve! Get him, John! Do it again! Get him! Abjure! Coddle. Dodge stripe. Get him! Stella can't read without their glasses. Stella can't read anyway. Get him! Get scared by cake! I don't remember this having an end. I'm pretty sure it just loops. Like 99% sure. Anyway, good job, John. I love this part. No, cake! And look, he has arms. John, retrieve the package and flee to your room. You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You'd better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. John, equip disguise for defense. The beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. They actually, they fixed Homestuck. Homestuck is actively being fixed. It is being officially re-released and fully fixed as of earlier this year. I just put the story in another time. They kept copy pasting. Well, maybe you shouldn't be just spamming in people's chats. Hang on, I forgot to turn this down. Hang on. Usually people don't like that, I will say. Looks so fucking funny with the glasses. If you can't read how you're reading now, I can't, magic, obviously. Sheer will. I'm not actually reading it. I'm having someone else that has the same voice as me read it aloud, and I'm just moving my mouth. All right. John, capture log tie pin. Pie tin. Oh my god. You take the pie tin and unequip the beagle puss. Everything in your Sylladex is pushed back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be the distraction you were... Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. John, take the cake! When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sasker's text out of your Sylladex. Ruh-roh. You can probably see how that's going. Sasker, you beautiful bastard! Now's your chance! John, abscond. Stealth mom... Did my mom walk in? Hang on, pause everything. Hang on. Did my mom walk in? You're having some... Oh! She scared the shit out of me because she used to do that. She used to do that where she would like walk into my room and just start talking and I'm like, I'm streaming. Mom, please. Hi, kitty. Welcome in. Oh, thank goodness. That scared me. Yeah, it's definitely Mama Fos. 100%. Ma, leave us my dark past. Yeah. Alright. Went to a fair. Ooh, I hope you had fun. Alright. I didn't hit play on the music. Oh, I did. It's just quiet. Anyway, next song. Mom found the Homestuck. Mama Fos already knows about the Homestuck. She had to suffer through me being a Homestuck. My throat suddenly hurts. That's weird. John abscond! Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. John, take PDA. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capture log card is forced out of the Sylladex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. John, take package. This red package is addressed to you. John, take envelope. You got the Spur of Beta! Yay! Yippee! How were you a Homestuck? I was a big fan of it. For a while. John, exit kitchen! Get out of there, John! John, get cake on couch. You capture log the cake from the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. John, combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Sylladex is smushed between the cakes. Why do you think these things through first? Everything is in the fucking cake. John, retreat upstairs. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess you are about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked, and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. John, go to the bathroom and grab a towel. Good for you! I'm happy for you, kitty. The fucking rug kills me. You enter the bathroom. You can see from your backyard the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set, which has provided you with years of joy. There's also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor, and on the rack to the side is a fresh towel. John, remove PDA, envelope, and package from cake. Incredible. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. John, retrieve your items. This item forces the manhandled cake into the toilet. And just like that, your Sylladex is full again. God, this thing is annoying. John, go to bedroom. John, admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Chokes up. Now imagine she's white. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are good. John, check Pester Chum. Uh-oh, we have more sound to listen to. Ooh. Pretty sure that's it, though. Here's Jade! Garden Gnostic has began pestering ectobiologists at 1634.
Hi, happy birthday, John! Hello! Okay, I will talk to you later!
Garden Gnostic ceased pestering ectobiologists at 1656. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologists at 1640. Hey, Gigi is looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do some to curry favor with the ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Turntech Godhead is now an idle chum.
I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I am famous, and everyone wants to talk with me a lot.
No, stop. Just no. Don't talk about your awful stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross man bro crush on Matthew McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey. Sounds like a dumb noise a horse would make, i.e. dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of clowns you've got of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage.
Oh, what? No, man. Cage is sweet.
So sweet. Bye, kitty. I can't see a guy watching chick flicks at all. Hey, chick flicks are kind of fun though, you never know. So lame. You don't even like him or ironically or anything like anything. This is like for real, isn't it? Ha 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 ha.
I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday?
No, those are awesome.
What? No, they're stupid, which was the joke. The ironic joke. Get it?
Wait, you're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. The fact they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen.
You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point.
Ew, yeah, oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail?
Yeah.
Did there happen to be a package there?
Yeah, there's a big red one.
You should probably open it.
I would, but it's trapped under the Spur beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta.
Oh man, the beta came.
Yeah, you want to play it?
No way.
Why not?
It sounds so hells of boring. Just get TT to play it. She is all about that.
Where'd she go?
Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ, in a sidecar. You still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude. You need to bone up on your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous.
Okay, I will.
My dad actually loves it. Hell yeah. John, open browser and go to MS Paint Adventures. Oh, okay. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typhus web browser and direct it to it. It is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. Oh god. The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure if you'll like it as much as the last one. Oh, yes. Very good. Good night, TP Lee. Sleep well. Enjoy your Homestuck. I don't know if I will, but thank you. John, install the Spur beta. How's it only been an hour and a half? Oh my god. You decide it's time for less meta, more beta. You insert the CD and install the Spur beta. Spur version 001. Skynet Systems Incorporated. All rights reserved. Spur client is running, waiting for server to establish connection. What the fuck is this? John, bone up on data structures. Oh boy. You go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. John, read data structures book. I think my rage just crapped its pants, funny uncle. Data Structures for Assholes by Buckminster Funny, my uncle. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch modus in the back. You're not really sure what you want to dig into this huge tome. It looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out that free modus instead. John, get free fetch modus. You turn to the back inside cover where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure. Rather than operating on a first in, first out method, rather than first in, last out method of a stack. John, apply fetch modus to Sylladex. Items capsuled in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card, and it must wait for items on the upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. John, switch back to stack modus. You wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever even had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all a little abstract and you'd prefer not to think about it too much. John, put down razor. Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand. You can change that? Yeah. The TurnTech Godhead was talking about how he has hash map. We don't know what hash map is yet, though. You're not sure you quite understand. John, pick up 2 items. You capsulog one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. John, get the other cake. Jesus. The second cake causes the razor to launch out of the front of the Sylladex. Oh, good lord. That beautiful face! You wish the razor would have failed to launch. John, get more stuff. Hang on. Ugh, my throat is like really roughed up. This is weird. You open your magic chest and capsulog one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Caveney. Thank you for hydrate. Take another sip. there goes the fresh towel. John, might as well grab those cuffs. Oh God. I didn't think of it. Bow bow. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh God damn it. John, open up that package. To EB from TG. You examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Of course, the razor! It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't, John, get razor. John, pick up package again. Oh, God. Let's take this from the top. John, capsula glass shards. Oh, dear God. You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Silodex rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. You should probably go get the stuff before you forget. John, use razor on the red package. You open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. Perhaps if Butter Still Earth come out 2009? Yeah, probably. Probably, yeah. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage. Where's that trying to link to? Storage, Homestuck story. Oh my God. It's just straight from fucking Con Air. Much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich Malkovich is Cyrus the Virus while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. Also, thank you for the 70 stream streak. Holy shit, thank you so much, TJ. 10 weeks to go. 10 weeks to go. Oh, dang. Oh, you're getting close. Oh, also good night, King. Oh, man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. John, check the status of Spur Beta. It looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. John, look at monitor. Spur version 1. Okay. A Spurb host user is attempting to connect with you. Client has established connection with host. Press enter when you're ready. Enter. John, check Pester Chum window. This is such a perfect song for Jaspers. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet! I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now. Haha, what? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, the game, okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You are running the client application. I'm running the server, so I am the host user. I've established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started? John, press enter. Oh boy. Here we go. The game begins after all of that. It's fine. What do you mean? Now we play the game. We'll let the song end first because it's a good one. So go out. Meow! Meow! Alright, here we go. There it is! Suburban Jungle, baby! Oh my god, I love this the sequence. Questioning drivers. Pinpointing bobs. Organizing ties. I love the fucking like spirograph art. It's this song's so good. I love Suburban Jungle. Spurb. Here we go. It's game time. As in, not really. We're just into the things are gonna start happening a little bit more now. That shit says. I'm sorry. That still sounds wrong. Here we are. We're in the game. Revise, deploy. Grist cache. Oh my goodness. I almost forgot. I forgot about all of that. Mouse over interface buttons. Andrew Hussey. TT. Select magic chest. Did the music? I didn't put the music back on. Come on. Oh, this is another good song. TT. Zoom out. Oh, hey, look. There's his thing. There it is. Zoom out. TT, drop chest. Uh-oh. Safe. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. I will try to be more careful next time. John, get the card. Oh, look at that. You find your missing Stilodex stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Stilodex. You can now opt for either the stack or queue modus at any time. You toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon. This started 3 years before the anime. Yeah, that's true. It's a Jumanji ripoff. Honestly, yeah. It looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all the shit you threw out the window, for that matter. TT, select the stuff in the yard and move it back into the room. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. Thanks! No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing that it is too far away from you, the player. TT, select John. You cannot select a player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. TT, select Bunny. TT, put Bunny back in the box. Oh, man. So essentially, if you don't understand what's happening, Tentacle Therapist, the person he was chatting with, she is now controlling, like, actual real-world space through the video game. Revise room. Hell yeah, bigger room. Oh, TT, open Fernelia registry. TT, deploy totem lathe. Extruder, totem lathe, alchemeter. Alright, let's see. Totem lathe. John, examine totem lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. TT, open grist cache. It seems expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, possibly to help you set up the game. Oh, wow, okay. What do they do? I think that's up to you to find out. Oh, we have an ad break coming up in a minute, by the way, Twitch. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently. How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun! I don't think you can as the client. You will need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I am running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No! When you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get in? Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Dun dun dun! In the car! Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the items, which you threw out the window for some reason. Good idea! What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my... John, you can't say that. My Stilodex! But I think I have it under control now. What modus do you use? I like to use trees. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant. John, stand in corner. TT. Deploy Cruxtruder. Oh boy. Hey, look, we got the book and the PDA back. Yay. All right. Cruxtruder. And she's decided to put that right downstairs in front of the front door. Good job, TT. TT, deploy Alchemeter. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, 2 more large gizmos. Sweet! What is it with all these big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of systems involving punch card-based alchemy. Huh? To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate? John, get PDA. Alright, we're in an ad break now on Twitch though, so we're gonna wait a moment. We're gonna wait a moment. That is intense music for that. We're gonna wait a couple minutes so that everyone on Twitch can join us and follow along if they are not subscribed. So everyone take a moment to stretch. To stretch. Oh my goodness, I just cracked my fucking elbow, my shoulder. I get those backwards a lot. We did a lot of like tricep work today. Oh my god. My arms hurt so bad. My arms hurt so bad. Like, let's pause this. Let's turn this down a little too. Looks like this happened at some point. Oh, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Dorg. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's a lot to take in. But essentially now TT is controlling John Egbert's house and environment. And he cannot do anything about that. He just has to suffer. Yeah, this is introducing us to everything that's gonna happen for the most part in terms of the start of the game as they play this. But hey, a world where they are controlled semi by a narrator, it also being the real life Sims doesn't seem that out of the question, you know? Doesn't seem that out of this world. Oh man. I forgot. I didn't forget this, but it's like things where I'm like, oh man, I didn't exactly remember this happening, you know? Oh man. Bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum. Alright, the ad break is almost over and then we can return to reading. The ad break has ended! Woo! Welcome back, everyone! Welcome back! Welcome back, Twitch, everyone. Memory is sometimes a bit faulty. Yeah, it's more so it's like I've kind of just buried everything and I was like, I don't want to remember. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Feels like to gamify your life. This isn't what I expected. Very fair, yeah. Alright. It's like how you try and forget. Yeah, I wish I could forget my trauma. My PTSD doesn't let that happen. I mean, to be fair, I did block out most of middle school, so at least that worked. The rest of it, not so much. But it's like I'm not going back. I can't go back. Homestuck was a crazy time in my life. But honestly, it's like to categorize like the craziest times, like when I was a creepypasta fan, I was an edgy kid. I was like super edgy and depressed and just angry at the world, and I hated myself, and I just wanted to like I was just so upset at like the state of like who I was in my life and everything that wronged me. And then in Homestuck I was cringe as fuck. And then during Undertale I was like also cringe, but kind of a different kind of cringe. I don't know how to explain it, but I felt like I was more tolerable as a Homestuck than as an Undertale fan. You know? So it's like I've forgiven past Stella who was a creepypasta fan and who was hurting because they were hurting. That was a little baby, and now I'm cringing free on that. Homestuck Stella was already happy. Undertale Stella was also kind of happy. I was depressed through it all, but I was cringe but free. It's just I had to get over the cringe but free to become cringe but free once more. I don't know if I'm there yet. I don't know if I'm there but we're getting there. Undertale was a different level. Not that I was as big a fan of Undertale as I was other things. It's just like I got really into it really fast. All right, let's keep going though. John, get your dad's PDA. He still has all that glass. John, be careful. Serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Band 413's his numbers is his son's birthday. Judicious appraisal. Gray Slack 66 decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered immediately upon return. Well-pressed attire says, use ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth, extract pen, press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. restroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hat and or coffee pot. Hat hook and or coffee pot. Office urchin. Photographic documentation of incident? Gray Slack 66 was posturing unevenly to reach for the hat on the wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth of pot. Duration of dunk, approximately 3 seconds. PLE lab, please elab on this incident for too busy for this. Need counsel on removing coffee from necktie. Incident occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essence is rapidly settling into fabric. Oh no. You grab the PDA, switching back to the stack modus so it is readily accessible. This interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. John, install Pester Chum. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. John, go out on the balcony. Hey, I'm on the balcony. I'm on the balcony now. I am messaging for my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No, I am telling you. It jumped out of my Silodex like a frightened weasel. What were you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this how you show pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No, those were all accidents. Please take your psychobabble elsewhere, miss. Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense. There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that'll satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I'm gonna have a look at this enormous platformy thingy you put on the balcony. John, examine alchemeter in a cautious manner. He just stands on it. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all the other possibilities, you decide to just stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. John, look through telescope. Hey, look, it's where the title card was. It is a clear, sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least not beyond the walls of your own home. TT, grab the soiled toilet. Whoops. Whoops, what? She removed his fucking toilet. What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope. He says, on the sun? Yeah, right on the sun. Yep. Rip the toilet. It's just out there now. John, investigate. I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go look at the Cruxtruder? The what? The thing I put in your living room. John, hop down the hole. You jump down into the utility room. Get sledgehammer and card. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. You fucked up. Strife Specibus. You take the sledgehammer and the capsulon card, combine the two and quickly apply it to your Strife Specibus. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. I forgot how much they say fuck in this webcomic. Everyone always says Carcat says fuck a lot, but like there's just a lot of fuck in general, you know? It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. John, answer chum. Hey, there she is. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1725. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey, no, not yet. Darn, are you sure? It was in the green box. Don't they also say slurs? Yeah, you missed the R slur, yeah. Oh. Did I say it? No, I'm not dead master. I'm sure the fuck frequency contributes. Oh no, definitely. I don't 100% believe it. Are you sure? It was in a green box.
Oh, yes, but it's in my dad's car and he is still out at the store. He should be back soon. Great! So what are you up to today? I am up to my neck in this spurb stuff. TT is making a royal mess of my house. Lol, what's spurb? Oh, it is this game? It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I will go outside and look. Oh man, all right, but be careful, okay? I will. Garden Gnostic ceased pestering ectobiologist at 1728. Dimitri, hi, how are you doing? I am doing pretty well. How are you? We're reading Homestuck, which is something I haven't done in years? No. I read the epilogue. So maybe 8 years? I read the epilogue a little, so 8 years, I think. I think 8 years. And then, yes, but I read some of the epilogue, and then I stopped reading the epilogue because I got bored. So, yeah. So, 8 years ago, I stopped reading anything Homestuck. So it's been a while. And I heard about but never read. It's very hard to get into, I will say, because it's quite confusing to catch everyone up. If you are just coming in, but you're like not paying attention or like what the fuck's going on. Essentially, summing it up, we have a protagonist, John. It's his birthday, and he just got for his birthday a game. Except there were 2 copies of the game. There was the client version and the server version. He only has the client version, so he can't control anything. The person he's playing with is controlling everything in his house. Basically like The Sims, but in real life for him. And he has 2 other friends, which he just talked to one of them. That's about all you really need to know right now. That's about all you really need to know. There's a lot of big words and fancy things, like such as Cruxtruder. Might as well check out the Cruxtruder. But know that one is inventory, one is like weapons. That's all you need to know. Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the front door? There's a door there? Yeah. I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Real life Sims, we can put him in the pool and remove the ladder. Probably. We can't put him in the pool, though. We can't move him. But we could definitely put a pool and remove the ladder. We definitely could. We could put like 50 rugs around the fireplace. See what happens. Suburban Jungle's back. Alright. Oh god. Oh fuck. She's wasting all the build grist. John, examine wheel on the Cruxtruder. When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid, but you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. TT, put bathtub in driveway. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted. John, scold TT. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her a cloud of gin and derision once already this evening. Haha, yeah, I hear you. Yes, cake, jesters, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know! What's going on outside? Maybe you could catch your neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones. Haha, okay. I learned about this comic when I was watching a video. Ah, yeah. Homestuck was very, very popular. What's with your eyes? I have glasses on. I have glasses on? Is that it? My eyes are also glowing. This song is so fucking good. I love this song. Suburban Jungle. Good song. Alright. John, hit Cruxtruder with sledgehammer. Need some help? Pick up sledgehammer. Oh no. Oh boy. What happened? Whoa! A thing! 413, 412. Uh-oh. What is this thing? And what's the clock counting down to? I've been looking at the game FAQ walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold on while I read further. I like my jaundice eyes. I like my jaundice eyes. I do. I'm doing my best, okay? They're not going away, I'll tell you that much. They're here to stay. As long as we're calling them jaundice, I'm okay with it. They're healthy. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, you know? Okay, so TT's reading game. I said, yay! I love characters with yellow eyes. I made a lot of OCs when I was in high school that had yellow eyes. I don't know why. I was just obsessed with them. And so I have them. I do think it's kind of funny though that it is the opposite in terms of color. That's the wrong one. This one. Blonde hair, like yellow hair, blue eyes. Blue hair, yellow eyes. Blue skin for me. Oh my. I mean, hey, that's only one guess. Hey, Deathly Hero, welcome in. Discord mod. Oh god, you're right. They were here for a moment. No, they'll be here on Wednesday. They'll be here on Wednesday for the stream in which I am starting Star Wars way too late. What are we doing today? We are reading a webcomic called Homestuck. It is about a bunch of kids that play a game that ends the world. Currently, they are playing said game. Two of them are, rather. Really not much has happened. Spoilers. I mean, it's fine. We gotta make it to the Star Wars stream. Star Wars? No, Star Ward. W-A-R-D. Because there's a new collab with Black Rock Shooter coming to Star Ward. It is a PvP fighting game. I'm going to suffer. I'm going to suffer. Also, these horns floating off my head are a little... There we go. That's better. A little less weird. Star Ward. It's like an anime girl gotcha PvP fighting game. So hard of hearing today. Yeah! It's all those new albums you've been listening to. It's just too much noise. It's clogging your ears. Can't receive them on the model as per my that's per my usual, but I can do that too. Can I do that to... I mean... I can offer you this. Ugh. Can you do it to Homestuck? I don't know. I don't know if I can do it to Homestuck, you know? I don't think I can. The horns and the glasses, forgive me. I'm doing my best, I'm sorry. I'm doing my best, I'm sorry. What are y'all gonna do when this model goes away? The act system and the act... Yes, exactly. The act... Yes, there's acts upon acts upon acts. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Alright. Cry a little. Probably. I am weird for simping. Am I weird for simping? No, because I simp for my model too. Don't worry. I simp for it too. Why do you think I commission art of this thing all the time? Not all the time, but you know, I do it every now and then. I like my model. It's just time for something new. It's just time for something new. It's been almost 5 years, you know? Yeah, no, I'd like something new. Forgive me. If I was drawing it myself, it might look similar, but, you could not pay me to draw another VTuber model. You could not pay me. And also, it would take so much longer for that to even happen. Okay. We are going to continue reading, though. Alright. My tongue hurts. I burnt my tongue recently and I was chewing on it all day and now it hurts and I'm like, dumbass. You're gonna go livid? Don't go livid. Oh my god. Please do not. You'll like the new model, I promise. It's nice. It's really nice. Okay. So we have this thing counting down. Alright. All these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you will need to extrude some cruxite. John, turn wheel again. You extrude one cruxite dowel. John, get cruxite. I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped under cruxite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card too. TT, deploy pre-punched card. Alright, John, get card.
Insert, I like this, but this is brilliant.
Yeah, exactly. But please have this one. Yeah, no, it's not, I'm not deleting it. I'm not deleting it or anything, but I'm just gonna mostly be using the new one, you know, because that's gonna be who I am. I did finish my overlays a little while ago, my new overlays. I really like them. I'm kind of proud of myself, I will say. I did new like space art, and I currently there's a couple things that will not be ready for debut. I will note, like a couple things that I really wanted to commission like a VTuber room, you know? So not to get anyone's expectations up, but I was like, I just don't have the money for that at the moment. And I don't know exactly how to illustrate what I would think of in my head. So we're not gonna have that one, but yeah. Old model be stuck below the new one! Yeah, I got fucking stack. I got stack modus. Yes, I did. I was I was not there, but I didn't know about that. I also was it Discord? Discord didn't exist back then. Wasn't it Newgrounds? Homestuck crashed a lot of things. Yeah, just like the logo. Exactly. Forum? Yeah, something. Change of scary was exactly. Remember not to confront the fear. The haunting mimicker. Something awful? I don't know. I don't remember exactly, but it crashed a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not afraid of it. I'm very exciting. I'm very exciting. I'm very excited for my 2.0. Very excited. You guys have genuinely no idea what we're cooking. We as in me and like the artists. It's so good. You're gonna love the model. Watch the new episode of One Piece. I've never seen One Piece. I know a lot of people that have, but I have not seen nor read it. I hope you enjoyed it. Didn't it just end recently or something? All right, let's pick up this card. John, get card. Cooking more than Gordon. Oh, 100%. I guarantee it. You have no idea how much I'm cooking today. The model looks so good. All right. A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. John, capture log fanciful Harlequins. Oh God. You take, hang on. We gotta watch all this happen though. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q modus so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnels flies from the deck. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That is probably the Colonel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually, whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Okay. Well, you are the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. TT, drop maimed Harlequin into Colonel sprite. Oh boy. Oh boy. What have you done? Okay, pause this. There's sound here. What have you done? Hey, we just heard this song. The Colonel sprite has been prototyped with the Harlequin doll. Turn that back down. Oh, well, that's actually a normal volume. Nice. All right. Oh boy, it's still speaking in code. We still suffer. The One Piece is real. Oh boy. I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. That was only tier 1 prototyping. There's still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know merely advances the entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock? Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thingy. The alchemeter? Try to learn the lingo. John, use pre-punched card with the alchemeter. There's no slot for the alchemeter to be no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemeter. The Colonel sprite followed you upstairs. TT, explore in Athenum. Acquiring a Cruxite dowel seems to have populated the Athenaeum with one item, a perfectly generic object. John, capsulog telescope. Oh god, there goes the PDA. Oh, John. Oh, John. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows? It might be useful, but more importantly, it pushes the Cruxite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence. John, put Cruxite on weird pattern on alchemeter. You place the Cruxite dowel on the alchemeter's small pedestal. Something is happening. Oh boy. Scanning, laser. You set the alchemeter to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things are completely useless. What a waste! Thank you for the hydrate, Torga. Take a sip. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice something in the sky. John, switch modus and use the telescope to inspect the sky. Oh my goodness, is that okay? You switch back to stack modus and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the kernel sprite seems particularly agitated about it. What's that? Ruh-roh. Uh-oh, that's not good. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. Store, what's up? This is fine, yeah? John, high five, Colonel Sprite. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. John, attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It is tempting because they strongly resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There is apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. The extinction. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. TT, revised bathroom. Hey, there we go. Oh, we can't open the fucking door! And the toilet's on the lawn! John, run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. John, answer chums. I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know, maybe. What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences became even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Wow, fascinating! If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card in it, but it isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it's a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar, while it blows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1734. I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you. In my rough and tumble, dirty, wife-beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how my no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like the grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny is awesome, but I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Spurb and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. Actually, he told him go play it with TT because she was bothering him about it. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and their snarky horseshit altogether. And now there's a meteor coming and I'm not even joking about it. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky heading right for my house. I love this part. Oh man, how big is it? I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like the state of Texas or just Rhode Island. They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale, like it really means anything to us. But it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah, how big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit! Or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit! Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap! sir. Are you familiar with with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah. Well, it's that big, sir. Sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh, shit! Anyway, later. John, use pre-punched card on totem lathe. It is Jupiter. You slip the pre-punched card into the slot on the totem lathe. Above, the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. John, take Cruxites to totem lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Cruxite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. Poor dad. Hey, at least she's fixing the fucking bathroom. Well, the perfect crime. Pop cult. Oh, interesting. You retrieve the Cruxite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. John, use Cruxite dowel on totem lathe. You clamp the Cruxite into the lathe. John, activate lathe. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem. Alright, I used the lathe to make this blue shapey thingy. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer again? Hello? Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Oh no. Connection lost. Oh no. He can't get out and the timer's counting down. Oh no. Ah, here we are! There she is! A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady is named... It's on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? She was staring at us. Enter name. Flighty Broad. No, that wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde. Ding! Examine room. So now we're with Tentacle Therapist. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity, although your laptop computer still functions on battery power. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the beastly, strange, and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Rose, retrieve arms from the purple box. The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Rose, ride like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Rose, stroke writing journal and mutter, "My precious." You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Rose, get violin. You capture log the violin, storing it in the root card of your Sylladex. Rose, play a haunting refrain on the violin. Pause this so we can hear Rose. Kill it, Rose, kill it. I know, cosplayer on TikTok. Hell yeah, that's so awesome. And hello, Turnip for what? Welcome in. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't really have any skills. I just kind of paraded around as Aridin and Nepeta sometimes back in the day. But that's really cool. That's really cool. All right. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, your issue words of parting fondness to dear sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Rose, caption log knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the tree modus's alphabetical sorting method. K is less than V. Rose, look out window. All the Homestuck customers are... Hell tier Vriska. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. See, I don't think I would ever go back to cosplaying Homestuck. I did always want to cosplay like a fancy god, like fancy god tiers or fancy dreamers. That I always wanted to do when I was younger, but it's like, I don't know if I'm ready to go that far back into Homestuck or cosplay in general. I want to get back into it, but it's like, I like admiring cosplay a lot, though. I love going to cons just to look at cosplay, you know? Oh, man. The days of painting myself gray, I think, are, long over. They're probably long over. Unless, like, I had a group of friends that were like, let's do it! And I could probably be convinced. I could probably be convinced. Alright, Rose, look out window. Oh dear. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below, and the mausoleum housing your dead cat Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with the spirit of a scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out the silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house. Perhaps if you seek higher ground? Rose, get laptop. Cyber cosplay event? That could be fun. So far, we've only had all 3 of 4 cyber members together. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L is less than V, and L is greater than K. This causes the tree to become unbalanced, so your Solidex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other 2 items comprise the leaves. K is less than L, V is greater than L. Rose, examine book on desk. Give me the hydrate, TJ. Take a sip. Hydrate. I'm hydrating. Trust me, every time I look like this, like, I'm drinking. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. It's the grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. Rose, take book. You take the grimoire. G is less than L, G is less than K. Rose, go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Oh, the wizards, that's right. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things, ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stores the dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you'll be able to connect from up there? Your mother's room is also in that direction. You will have to watch your step. Rose, tiptoe to the observatory. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Oh my. Rose, sneak by. Hell yeah. She's gone. I never read this, but 75%. Ah. Still like the character. He sucked. I mean, yeah, most Homestuck characters suck. My favorite Homestuck character is Aridin. The one who everyone just says is a genocidal simp. I love that. I love that guy. That's my favorite. But yeah, no, I read Homestuck in full, starting in 2013, I want to say. 2012 or 2013. And I stuck with it until the end of the main story, and I have not touched the sequel. And I have no desire to. I have no desire to. I'm good. I'm good. Alright, this is my first time reading it, actually, since 2018, when I decided I didn't want to read the epilogue anymore. I was like, I'm not reading this, I'm done. Alright, Rose, sneak by! She did it. She made it. The fucking wizards are so good. This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Rose, go through door. Oh my god, there's no handrails. The door opens to the exterior walkway, an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Rose, hurry up to that observatory. I love that. No defense. There is no defending him. I mean, I could go on about how I love his character. Pretty much every character in Homestuck, almost every character is some kind of asshole and sucks. Not all of them, but the majority. Aridin just sucks a lot. He is an entitled royalty member of like the royal cast of trolls. And so he kind of thinks like he's entitled to a bunch of stuff. Including friends. And no one seems to really like him. And they just kind of hang around him and just like actively hate him. Even his best friend turned to hate him. Like after, like she wanted nothing to do with him. After, I think it was after he expressed like he was like, well, I have kind of feelings for you. She was like, fuck off. And she's the one in charge of everything. Oh, it's ad break. Good time to just yap anyway. But she was like, actually, I think I'm gonna ignore all political issues. I'm above this. I don't have to deal with any of the politics. I'm just gonna ignore it and just kind of be like shitty on my own way. All the trolls are shitty, except Nepeta. Nepeta's perfect. Meow! Nepeta could do nothing. Equius? Oh yeah, Equius is like really funny. I didn't really like him when I first read it, but like he's fine. There's nothing wrong with him. He's really funny. He's also a really fun character to read, yeah. That kind of tracks, very fair. I remember I did like Equius just because I was like, he's just kind of boring. But then I was like, no, he's fun. He's just like the stoic character. I love stoic characters, and he's a very silly, goofy guy. Alright, Twitch has an ad break for another minute, but yeah. Otherwise, I think John is probably my other favorite. I like John a lot. Meow, meow. Homestuck music is such variety. Such variety. Yeah. No, it's like, I definitely, like, Homestuck back when it was still actively releasing was definitely a much different vibe of fandom and just kind of experience than it is just reading it start to finish these days or whatever. Because before there were breaks, and then there was the active community online. Everyone was suffering through like the year-long and 8-month-long hiatuses. The story was active releasing being insane. There was huge hype. We were crashing websites. And nowadays it's kind of just like you can casually enjoy the story at your own pace and take it all in. There's a bunch of fan content you can just absorb from years of Homestuck existing. There's a lot of new fans now because it's like it's re-releasing actively. So it's a very different vibe looking at the community these days as it was back in the 2010s. And I kind of like that. I kind of like that people can just like enjoy this sort of old media. It's not that old, but I mean it is. You know? Started in 2009. Ended in 2016, so. Woof. Woof. Yeah, that's true. The forums were a lot of fun, yeah. Yeah, when I was actively releasing, my friends were all into. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you were okay. Funny enough, I was the Homestuck friend, and my best friend was the Hetalia friend. I was like so into Hetalia, and on Tumblr, those two fandoms were like semi at war, and it was just like, oh my god, how are we supposed to be friends? And then it was like, I forget exactly how it happened, but there was like an alliance or like friendship that kind of formed between Hetalia fans and Homestuck fans. So it's like peanut butter and jelly. They just go together. Hetalia and Homestuck. It's like that unapologetic nonsense. The insanity of it all. I think one day if I was to ever cosplay Homestuck again, I would probably cosplay the Homestuck fandom character from Fandom Stuck. I think that's what I would do. Would I pay myself great for it? I don't know. Probably not. Ad breaks are over though, so we're gonna get back into the story. Rose has reached the observatory. That's what we left off on. Rose, try to connect. Natalia practically PL? I mean, practically? Yeah. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. Rose, see what you can observe. Oh shit. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Rose, stack laptop on Grimoire to maximize elevation. You'll need every advantage you can get. Oh man. Natalia happened to be the only thing I've registered thus far. What do you mean? You're not paying attention to the story? What do you mean? What do you mean? The world is ending and they're playing a game that's causing it. Alright, Rose, access laboratory Wi-Fi network. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. So locked out of a deep dive in my ADHD. That's fair. That's fair. Rough. Rough. Alright. We're back to John now. He has 40 seconds! I'm back. Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience, you still haven't used the new totem. Huh? I believe it will create an item on the punch card. So what is it, like an apple or something? What will that even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thingin'. Sick. Do we even have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance, in my view. Now, off you go. Rose, remove door from hinges. There goes the rest of your build, Grist. Rose, put bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. John, take totem to alchemeter. Got to get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. Rose, remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. John, take a bite of apple. So we got an apple now. Amazing. Have you downloaded? I did. I didn't know it still existed. At least the one I used way back when didn't exist. It like shut down a while ago. I didn't know there was a new one. That's pretty cool. So TT is talking to John or us? If it's like the little arrow, all of these is like us. It's us as the narrator, right? This is us. It's only like when you see the text that says like TT blah 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 or blah blah, like the colored text, you know? That's them talking to each other. This is the narrator. That's us. Right? That's our perspective, our point of view character. All right. I'm gonna pause this so we can hear this. It says, John, take bite of apple. Holy fuck, we reached the end of Act 1. Not a lot of time left. Oh shit, John. Well, rip John, that's the end of Homestuck. Thanks for watching, everyone. Sony Man from Rando's like, that your username is Yowie Genius? That's incredible. That's amazing. I love that. End of Act 1. You guys ready to get more confused? We still have time in stream. You guys ready to get more confused? Years in the future, but not many. And now for something completely different. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust. And this takes us to this.
Oh my god. I have to sleep this off. Ah, Kid Night Lord Penguin, take care. What on earth has he found? Act 2. Hello, I love Wayward Vagabond. But anyway, Act 2, Act 2, Act 2, and now we're back. Now we're back. Alright, we have all the walkthroughs. And here's Rose's walkthrough that she's published. Winnie the Poop 2 is crazy. I thought it was a creepypasta. Oh my god. The mayor! Yes! Oh, the mayor, my beloved. That's pretty funny. I can see how you would think that. I can see how you would think that. God, I haven't seen a free hug sign in like forever. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Have we lost the plot or have we aged past the need for free hug signs? Oh man, good times. God, I remember I accepted a free hug once from, I forget who it was at a convention. It was like one of my first conventions, but not my very first one. And I'm not like, I wasn't very heavy, and I was also a little shorter. I think I was like 5'4" then. I'm only 5'6" now, but this guy like hugged me and then picked me up. I was like, holy fuck! I like yelped, and then he put me right down. He was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I was like, no, it's fine. Ah! I was not prepared. I wonder if this would be better if I made this larger, because can you guys even read what the screen says? Can you guys even read that? Yeah, you guys can read that. Okay. I wasn't sure. On OBS it looks so small. Stella was short. I've grown over time. I promise you that I have grown. Somewhat. Let's get back to it. We gotta read Rose's walkthrough. Caveats and condolences. Walkthrough incomplete. Taller than me. I like being my height. I mean the text. Oh, okay. I can't. I was like, I should have probably made it bigger. Like instead of like here, it should have like taken up the whole background because there's so much area on the side. Might be a little late for that now though. Or we could just mess around with it and stall. We could stall more. Hang on. Let's see. See what I can do. Oh dear. I don't think I can make it big enough to fit the whole thing. I'd have to... Ah! I mean, that kind of fits. Is that better? Is that better? Can you read it now? And then let me just, here, I'll switch this to the other chat box, which goes... Where is that? Up here. Hang on, it's gotta take a second to reappear. Give it a moment. Alright, and then we can get rid of my announcements. So that's just a little bit nicer to look at. Hang on, I just need to make sure we test. Yeah, it works. Okay, there we go. That'll work. That'll work. Why not? Why not change it almost 3 hours into stream? Why not? I'll take it. Okay. Let's go. Caveats and condolences, and then walkthrough incomplete. Caveats and condolences. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forgo the inscrutable Aussie banner, which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents.
I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks, or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blubbering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together. Are you sure about that, Rose? Nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet, like a... Rose, you can't say that. Ghost, for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you will see, will be set soon enough. Since you are reading this, the chances that you've installed this game on your computer already... Chances are, oh yeah, if this is true, like many others, you've just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now, as I type, and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be about among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while the game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also the only hope to live. I am presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT. Pause the music! We have sound! We're back with John. He took a bite. What happened? Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. 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 I'm frightened. Well then. Well, the world seems to have ended. Yes, indeed. Excuse me. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Put the music back on. Up and down. Boy! Wow, look, it's a sprite! What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. Hang on. We got more sounds. You there, boy! Oh shit, here we go. To walk around, use the mouse, arrow keys, or WASD keys. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming by Alexis Gankra Bessinger. And behold! It's now a game! This large platform. Good grief, what is it, boy? The alchemitor created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather, right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit the apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared, and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change of appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You still can't understand a word of what this idiot says. Examine the strange blue vase. It's a piece of crux you carved with a totem lathe. When the contours were scanned, the alchemitor was able to produce the tree. How odd. Boy, open this door and walk through it. We're literally just walking around John's house. Isn't this crazy? Where did we come from? Boy, go in here. Ah, our room. You there, boy. What? Inspect this ghastly man and his boy. Fred Savage has a punchable face. Your ass. More like the talented actor's face who you would want to hang out with if you got the chance. And also, if you were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact those monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome. Examine this unpleasant fluid. What is this stuff? Observe this box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? This door. Explain this. Rose shorted a number on your house, but you guess she did manage to save your life. You guess. Armed foes of the deceased. Most people say the second one was not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It was really cool and sort of gross how they hosed down each other with the slime that made people angry. TG refers to the film as nasty man bro bukkake theater, whatever the hell that means. Marvel let this adventure in outer space. This movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You even mean to take this poster down, actually. Acquire this small Persian rug. It's a towel, dumbass. It will probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though. This funny man text. You should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Cavaney's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You have to give this another read soon. This huge sewing machine. Of what use is it? The punch cards seem to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess the other punch cards will produce different shape? It bears further exploration. Alright, let's walk around the house a little bit before we touch the computer. Oh, we'll touch the computer, why not? Boy, listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. Investigate this device. John, are you there? Seems you are still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You'll reply in a moment once you fully assess your situation. I'll be there in a minute, Rose. Don't worry. Boy who is John, do as I say. What would you like boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John boy. And those commands would be... I would like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner. Maybe you should be a little more specific. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. That instruction does not do anything at the moment. Sigh, could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. You there, boy. Okay. Let's exit this room. Out of the door that is here. Okay, we just came from there. Oh, wait, no. Boy, go in here. Wait, this is his room. Hang on. Go over here. What is down here, boy? Go in there now. Hey, it's the bathroom. Wow. Incredible. Your plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss poor job of fixing the bathroom. Also, let me put the music back on. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. Peer through that window. Oh no, the swing set. At least your backyard was salvaged too. Sort of. Your plumbing appears faulty. Okay, same thing. Leave it once. Open this. Your dad's room is still locked. No, go back. Alright. I detest this. Disregard it. The Harlequin painting. You have the sentiment in common with John then, I suppose. No. Keep moving. Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit, this one is pretty funny. A small dessert tray, useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Gotcha again by the old man. Use this to reseal that opening there. If only putting the lid back on the corkscrew would undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. Move this absurd edifice and exit your house, boy. This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could even lift it. Or at least not without significant expense of grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop this infernal thing. More than you ever you feel. What's the word you're looking for? Of course. House-trapped. Stole lump of soap for future use, boy. The stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority with that a significant portion is comprised of asbestos. Topple this urn immediately. That'd be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it, or not intentionally at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness the sorrow. On the other hand, you'd probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. You wield these instruments for combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon. If only you allocate your strife specific wasn't already allocated. Oh well. Destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment. It hardly seems worth it to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much from them at a garage sale even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for a whole lot of them. A kick in the nuts is fucking wild. Wait, can I? Okay. No, let's go. Here, boy, in here. Inspect this merry band of performers. Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. People will do anything. Oh yeah. Operate this instrument. Showtime. Haunting piano. Oh, it's playing now. Whoops. Read the unpleasant literature. Serious Jester magazine. For those whom clowning around is serious business. Open this iron vault, boy. You don't know the combination. Seek the riches he guards below. How do you get a restraining order for Cirque? Hey, John's dad is... He's full of surprises, I'm telling you. He takes everything very seriously. I'm a little concerned what he might have done, though. This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He would never let you hear the end of it. Okay, let's get out of here. And let's go in here. This way, through the doors you see like a cowboy saloon. God, what a mess. Examine this artwork. Oh my. Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and it's stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. This telephone, boy, use it. The phone doesn't work. Plunder chest. Would you like to play a game? Sniff vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. This book is too big for a young, stupid boy. Colonel Sassacres is your favorite book. Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They're both your favoriteest of all time. Betty Crocker. Sample powdered uncooked dessert. Back, ye miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particulates of temptation. Pekin bowl of goo. Whatever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have put up with, you sure wish he was here right now. Aww. Open this door now. Hey, we're in here now. This is no time for laundry. You're right. Thank you for being so sensible about it. Open these and rifle through them for goods. You don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. Go back into the luncheon parlor. Oh, no. Exit, boy. Hey, we're in the backyard. Ponder lawn amusement. Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride. Sadly was not swallowed by the void. It will have to wait another day for its comeuppance. The swings, however, not so lucky. Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display. Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Oh dear. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. Through some mysterious forest, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. Also, what was it? TJ was asking, is this a point-and-click game? Someone was. Here it is. Here's all point-and-click. Kind of crazy. Alright, I don't know what else there is to see. Oh, the handcuffs. Claim the dangling tree bauble. The trick handcuffs are still there, thank God! And no, you're not about to try to claim them just now. Oh well. Poor, poor John. Where is his father? Where is Dad Bert? I think we've seen just about everything. Alright. Now we've wandered around, we can say, boy, quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John! Fine, John, return to your quarters. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. John, are you there? Look at the typing. Good job, John. That's how you use a keyboard. Hey, yeah, I'm here. And not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through your house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like where am I? I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were was transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Wow. Okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point's for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA. Yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get closer to it if I replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some of what we already used. Okay, I'll meet you on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed me or well wishes would suffice for the occasion. Alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Oh, geez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh, well, you're the boss. You capture locked the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. The purple text. Fuck. The purple text says, to the balcony. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that. The blue wobbly thingy. You whimsically decide to capture log the totem, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the Spurb player. I see. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Rose expends the grist to drag a plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across the precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. Oh, look at his frown. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine. Proceed as your level of comfort dictates. Poor John. The fucking world just ended around him. And now he's being told by someone just like... You cautiously walk within the range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it. R.I.P. that figure. No! Gone forever. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. The two of them is so funny. Just one arrow command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Alright, let's see. Thank you all for report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts along with Pipe Fan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Pipe Fan 413. Status of hell/wardrobe? Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipe 413. Supply. Aww. Pipe Fan 413. These boring men are uninteresting. Aww. Beep, 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 beep. Good job, John. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these really weird things that I don't want to do. I don't really want to do. By some kind of voice that I can't even really hear. I don't know, it's really hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress? Yeah, maybe, who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try, like prototyping the kernel spread again if possible. We should hurry, my laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I will go back inside. No, don't do that! Hop off the ledge onto that car! What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous! Error, 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 error. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Which turnip truck? Is Turnip, are you here? If the answer is no, I'm using that on Turnip in the future. That's really good. Years in the future, but not many. Turnip. This is the second time turnips were mentioned, I believe. Oh no, the other person in chat also has Turnip in their name. Yeah, this is what Turnip truck. Oh. Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into the stagnant depths. Down we go. Well, well, well. Who is that at the console? Boy. You there, boy. I thought I heard it before. Ah. And we're back to Rose. All right. An examination of the basics. Here we go. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt to read. This is gonna hurt oh my god, this is gonna hurt so much.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I'm in pain. Guys, please pray for me. I have to read Rose's fucking prose. Oh boy. An examination of the basics. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have already activated a machine called the Cruxtruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of this game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to the complexities in the production process yet to present themselves. But for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Cruxtruder, again, tread lightly with this one, the totem lathe, the alchemeter, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of the objects in convenient proximity to each other. Good one on that, Rose. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I'd advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which seems to be a premium at the onset, and one you'd best be advised to save for later. The Cruxtruder. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. Somewhere, a sauced uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor, muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question of whose mule is this at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it also marks the beginning of a process I'm about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released, but neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Cruxtruder's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels, as it will dispense at least 1, though I suspect it is capable of producing more given the parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or rack and sets about carving into a key. The two following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card. It is a simple Siladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contains a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card system, as you may guess, is punched, like the one with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. The music stopped. It did. The totem lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxite dowel the pattern of grooves and contours that sort of which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card through the item through the alchemeter. At this point, I will not diverge from my key-making analogy. I will diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, considering the concepts of a key and barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The alchemeter. If you place a Cruxite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemeter's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours of the laser. Hence the barcode analogy. We have an ad break coming up in a minute. Jesus Christ. On Twitch.
And transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe an uncarved data results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is seemingly a useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combination to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there's an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating the item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back, so best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you are ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. A110. So your crux shooter's trick is ticking. Do this to live. Hello, Rose. Oh, this is a banger one. This is a banger track too. In the distance, meteorites fall with even greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Rose, check status of battery. Oh boy, very low. Your laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Rose, prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. What? Oh man, you're gonna use that? That sucks! What a stupid idea! We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix? Oh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. You might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. And we're on an ad break. Quick break. Well, Twitch is on an ad break, so 2 minutes, everyone! Please stretch, drink water, all that jazz! Oh, man. Thank you, Rose, for explaining everything for the people that weren't paying attention. This is not nearly as boring as I remember, I won't lie. I don't know why people called this section boring. I mean, it picks up a lot once you get to, like, after Act 3 is, like, when it really picks up. But I'm enjoying the comedy of this. And if you don't like the comedy of it, then obviously you're not gonna have a good time. But, like, maybe I was just too stupid. But I'm like, you know what? This is actually kind of funny. I kind of like it. Oh no. What did I just say? Did those words just come out of my mouth? I'm enjoying Homestuck. Fuck! Someone put me down before it's too late. Please. I beg of you. I beg of you. Please. I fucking beg of you. Put me down. Can't take the Homestuck out of the store. Oh, unfortunately not. It was a defining feature of becoming who I am today. Also, let's move the chat down. I cut it off before. I can bring it even further. We can put it like... Where did that bring you back to Homestuck? Oh god, you're right, you're right. Dangerous. Okay, it doesn't want to go there. That's fine. There we go. Oh dear. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Alright, next convention I will be cosplaying from Fortnite and Homestuck. Great, good for me. Ad break is almost over, so we can continue. I think I remember what comes next. And Jeff the Killer. That's it. That's my cosplay lineup for the weekend of a convention. Some kind of Homestuck character, Fletcher Kane from Fortnite, and Jeff the Killer. There we go. Just fully embrace the cringe. Okay. Alright. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess with what you've got. That's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Rose, prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Yes. Oh yes, sweet. Now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, flail about it in a distracting manner. The sprite finds that the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. The pesky sprite eludes you again! Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. In narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite, the Colonel sprite is fucking amazing. You drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dousing. Inspect Hag Ash incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. Sprite is nowhere to be found. Rose, remove Cruxtruder from doorway. Cost fucking 100. Damn. Oh man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. You should do this quickly before my house burns down. What? There's a fire? There will be soon. Oh jeez, let's move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh. Damn. Oh, I read that wrong. Whoops. That's what I get for cursing all the time. I see them where they're not. I thought about jumping into the car from that ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again as purple words say. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo-hoo-hoo. Ignore this woman's antics. Back and forth. His fucking Nana got turned into a sprite. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever it was might have caught you. You might have caught a glimpse of. It sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs and on your way to the balcony, your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. Hey bro, check it. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is the hell. Come on, this is the hells of ill. Just listen. This is hells of ill. Just listen, I see. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up, but I really was. Rizu, hi! Holy shit! Oh my god, quick pause. Holy fuck. Welcome in, Rizu and Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We are, reading Homestuck. Forgive me, but hi! Thank you so much for the raid again. Hi, Christy. Hi, Rizu. Meow meow motherfuckers! Hi, we are raiding your galaxy. Thank you, I appreciate it. How was your stream? I hope it was wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. If you don't know me, which I think at least a handful of you do, my name is Telephos. I am a wishing star VTuber. I almost typed in Rizu mayonnaise. Oh my god, my bad. You finished your drawing! Yay! Congratulations! Congratulations. That's awesome. So happy for you. Oh. I'm gonna go. Yes, thank you for lurking. Thank you for lurking, and thank you for go get some plus. So before I introduce myself, if you have to raid and run, let me go through that first. If you have to raid and run, if you gotta eat something, drink some water, sleep, stretch, all that jazz. Everyone should be stretching as well after a stream. Please do that. Feel free to, obviously. I'm not gonna force you to stay unless. But take care of yourself. Do what's best for you. But if you want to stick around, hi, I'm Telephos. I'm a wishing star, V-singer, and variety streamer. And today, to celebrate 413, which is the anniversary of the webcomic Homestuck, something I was very deeply obsessed with when I was in middle school and high school, we are rereading it. I have not touched this series since 2018 at the latest. So, oh my. It's a time, but honestly, I'm kind of enjoying myself. And I don't think I like that. But yeah, we're reading Homestuck. To catch everyone up, if you don't know what Homestuck is, it's a webcomic about a bunch of kids that play a game that is ending the world. Currently, we're ending the world. Thank you, Christios, for the hydrate. I take a sip. Our main character, John, who is this little guy on the screen up there, I'll scroll up so you can see him, is currently in some kind of weird void. And his friend Rose is helping him play this game. There are two other friends right now, one of which he is talking to is named Turntech Godhead is how he's referring to. John Homestuck, quite literally. He is quite literally John Homestuck. We'll call it, you know what, John Homestuck, perfect. John Egbert. But yes, that's Homestuck. That's all that's happened so far. He's in the end of the world, and now Rose is also facing the end of the world. And they, Turntech Godhead, we don't know his name yet, do we? It's Dave. Dave is being dumbass on the phone.
Spoilers, my bad. But he's trying to tell him about his new raps. Hey bro, check it out, I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your dirty raps. Come on, this is hells of ill. Just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was, and now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something. And on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. So they're called home. They are in fact stuck at home. Yes, you figured it out. House trapped. Huh? For real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you about it sometime. I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes all about this. Man, I just don't think that all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this will be dope. Check it. No, I have to go. Bye! Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us. But I'm getting armed and dangerous, sending men into space for saving us. See which player's been more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, put their blow shoots to use and up suck it. Affleck's sacrifice, refice. Would have to suffice. Luck it. Bro be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarists. Bruce like off of that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass per McLean redux while Buscemi remained dangerous. When a plan gone astray pays off a wasted craterus. I'm not built to rap, you guys. I don't even know if I can do that. I'm not even gonna try. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on. So I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Enough strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony to find what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. True. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game. Then I'll put it back down the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright. Rose, pick up car. Connection lost. Fuck! Oh no! That's not good. That's not good at all. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. Uh-oh. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is logged in as well. What color are the words this chum says? I'm back! Oh, hi! I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes! How did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I am fine! It landed a pretty good ways from my house, and I went to look at it. And it's pretty big! But Beck doesn't want me to go near it. So I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird spooky bottomless pit. And the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no! Wow, okay, I guess it should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John! I'm so sorry. But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Spur, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost my car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John, maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it was probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes! Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help her transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I just lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her, but that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping about that stuff. Haha, he is so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so BRB. The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. Oh god, here we go. More of TG. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all, damn, director's got gumption. Like, we'll flip our shit. he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called free emancipation. It's not press election. It's God ascension in Bruce Almighty. Whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Ah! Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint, and some guy eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess I'm not fucking reading that. The mother of invention. Stop rapping for a second and you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect her with Spur, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with a game to get her out of there before her house burns down. I forgot How Do I Live is on here. So I think you should use your copy of, also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? It's gonna be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah, one is my brother's copy. Okay, we'll get his then. Alright. But he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. I can't fucking pay attention while this song is playing. Oh man. What? Nothing really. Look, I'm just saying, this girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Rolls eyes. We might have to skip this song. Unless we want to get to the chorus. How do I live without you? I want to know. How do I breathe without you? If you... Me saying, I'm a V singer, you guys! Okay. Ever survive. There we go. I tried. Yeah, let's move on. Because I can't read to that. Alright. We're back with Rose. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Rose, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from rain. That was fast. That'd be such a waste of time! Oh, besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. Your caption log is laptop plus cozy. Rose, equip Grimoire to Strife Specibus. That'd be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this is better than most. Put the book down. You put the book down. Rose, recaptulog your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire, in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Okay. Rose, allocate knitting needles to Strife Specibus. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're probably so handy with those. You're so handy with those needles. You feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Rose, knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as, Rose, consult the grimoire. Flathulu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epic of joy has come to an abrupt end. Or epoch? Epic? Say it either way. And Nrub Yulagith, Shame Beast King of Grotesquerie, Ride Lord of the Moist Beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. And of course, there's
Oglogoth, the Deep One. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of the vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Oh man. What is going on there? Take items and proceed downstairs. You recaptchulog everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. Time to pause the music so we can hear what this one does. Oh boy, it's another one of these. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows how to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend, Charles Barkley. Rose, confront mother in hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. Oh, psych. What? There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod to you ever so slightly. This is a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Enter name. Insufferable This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. Try again. Dave Strider. There's Dave. Examine room. God, what a mess. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked than would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spitting out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. Various ways? You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Dave, yeah, we suddenly got interrupted from Rose. We were at Rose and now we're with Dave. Dave, quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Dave, get the damn bandit and save your friend's life! The notion they're right in fucking front of him! God, I lost them. They're right there! They're right there! Oh my god! Oh, Kami, hi! Welcome in! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Oh man, my goodness. Tongue is really killing me. I can't believe I burn it. I'm existing. Fair. Oh, I need to stretch real quick, actually. Oh, man. Oh, but welcome in. We are reading Homestuck. We're currently being introduced to the third character. The other two, one of them, their house got hit by a meteor, and now they are, in a void dimension. And the second one, the first one was John, second one Rose. Rose is currently trying to enter the void dimension to avoid getting nuked by a meteor and dying, and instead also being teleported to the void dimension. The medical. Oh, okay. Good luck. Reading and writing.
Those go hand in hand. Unless writhing. Writhing is a bit different, but writing, I like writing. I wish you the best of luck with it. Yeah, this is kind of chaotic. kind of chaotic, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. My English. No, you're fine. You're fine. Honestly, I'd like to be writhing some stuff just on the floor. Ah! Now that sounds like a good time. But yeah, we are homestucking it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Biosmacker. Welcome to the store system. But yeah, we are currently with Dave Strider. We have just been introduced to Dave Strider. Oh man. There is no X. Unfortunately, I'm learning that. I thought for years I could be free. No. When the sound of "we didn't start the fires" makes you twitch, you know you aren't safe. Are you having fun? Surprisingly, yeah, actually. They always relapse eventually. I know, it just took me 8 years to relapse. Took me 8 years to relapse. I tried reading the epilogue in 2018 and I dropped it. And I was like, I'm good. I'm done. I read all of Homestuck. I lived through the 2 major pauses. I finished the main story. I'm good. I did it. I'm done. I'm done being cringe. But now, you know, I gotta accept my youthful cringe, my youthful cringe self. This was part of me. This was part of who I am. It made me who I was. It's just, oh God. We're not to the worst of it yet, though. So, you know, there's a long ways to go until that. Long ways. Xander, welcome to the store system. Thank you for following. But, yeah. Unfortunately, are you also an relapsed and or continued Homestuck? I would assume. Man. All my Homestuck cosplays are just sitting in a box in the garage. I know exactly where they are. And they haunt me. They've been calling to me in the week leading up to this. It's been like, Stella, you can't escape your past. It's like, no. And here I am. D&D ended up, oh man, an intense cliffhanger. Delvin Homestuck. Okay, you know what? That's totally cool. I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well, Andy. Thank you for coming in. I'm glad you had a good time with D&D. Oh man. All right, we're gonna go back to reading. I swear I was following already. You're fine. Oh well, don't worry about it. Oh my goodness, don't worry about it. Oh man, I appreciate it though. Sometimes Twitch is a little bit funky. Sometimes, a lot of the time, it's Twitch, you know. But hey, thank you for following. Welcome in. Welcome to me relapsing my childhood. Teen years? I know you from the time. Yeah! Oh my goodness. Oh, maybe you followed me on maybe on YouTube then? Did you see it on there? Oh my god, that was a fun stream. I want to do that again, but with Breaking Benjamin. But yeah, that was a fun stream. And then honestly, that stream changed my life too, because that's what got me to actually start singing more seriously. I love that Earthrise cover. I could get sappy about it. Changed my goddamn life. But yeah, this is the exact opposite of Starset. Wow, singing, so much fun. This is instead endurance reading of a webcomic. It's good to see you come around though. Oh man. Oh. And TJ, thank you for the hydrate. Take a sip. All right, this thing isn't gonna read itself though, so I'm gonna go back to this page because all the introduction shit with Dave is long. Dave is probably my least favorite of the 4 beta kids, which are like what they refer to as the 4 first group of protagonists, the beta kids, because they all have the beta copy of Spurb, right? I like John and Rose and Jade, and Dave would be the bottom. I think I like them in that order. John, Rose, Dave. No, John, Rose, Jade, Dave. We haven't even met Jade yet. Yeah, please do. My throat for a while was hurting, and I was like, "What's going on?" I hadn't taken a sip of water in a while. Which, you know, That would explain it. That would explain it. All right, Dave, what's your whole deal? You said you lost these copies. You said you lost your copies of the game, you dumbass. All right, Dave, get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life, and in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Dave, bleat like a goat and piss on your turntables. You would never consider allowing any fluid even remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. Yes, I do know that. I remember seeing, what was it? I'm going to see them in concert with Breaking Benjamin for their tour, and in the VIP whatever experience tickets, which I did not buy because they're $150 a person. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You know, I didn't do the Breaking Benjamin one either because those were even more expensive. I just enjoyed the show. I like music. I will enjoy. I'm hoping Breaking Benjamin will drop their new fucking album finally. It's only been a gajillion years, you know? Awaken's great, but come on, where's the rest of it? And it was like, oh, new Star Set music will be played during this, thing. So they're going to be revealing the music. I think they're going to be showing it early to people at these events, or it's going to be like, hey, here's the new stuff we just did. We're going to play it here for this little event anyway. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm excited though. If they play Earthrise live, get out of the way, Dustin. Let me on stage. I got this one. I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here. Don't worry. I got this one. Put me on the stage. God. Stream Earthrise. Thank you. Stream Ash again too. Don't forget the Ash again cover. It's also very, very good. Oh man. Alright. Fucking Dave is not gonna piss on his turntables. What a loser. You would never put any fluid remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science doesn't sound like a place you want to be any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. Dave, I got bad news. You should look outside. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. I actually submitted that to another review stream because I want to. Yes, please. I really want that to happen. I've like slowly been watching it crime. I'm like, please. Really, 25 you. Damn, I haven't read the second Star Set book because I read the first one, and it read like someone's first ever fan fiction. I was like, oh, it's cute. And then I went and I was like, oh man, Carl Sagan wrote a book that's kind of this exact thing. But it's Carl Sagan. I haven't even started that one yet. I really want to read that. It's sitting on my bed waiting for me to read it. Maybe I'll read some tonight after this. Or maybe not. My brain might be a little bit fried. But I do have the second one. I'll probably read it eventually just because I don't like owning books that I don't read. So maybe one day. But I was like, You tried. I'm always very critical of literature, just because that's what I got my degree in college, is writing. So I'm like, yes, let me put my glasses up. And I was like, I see. You, this does not read as professional. It's fucking smart ass. I wanted to hit 1K too. Please stream the Ash Again cover. In fact, I will drop it in Twitch right now. Ooh, we got Crystal Manthicans playing right now. Not Methicans, Manthicans.
We haven't streamed yet. Day and White and I did 2 lovely covers.
Holy shit, Earthrise is almost at 3K. God damn.
We did a cover of Earthrise by Starset. It's very, very good. It's a big, very important thing to me. But also, we did a cover of Earthrise, which is also not Earthrise, Ash again by from Gargura, the VTuber. It's also amazing. But
Never stops growing. Honestly, as sad as I am to not see Ash again get that love, Earthrise fucking that changed my life. So that changed my life though. So it was very pog. Yay! Thank you, everyone. If you haven't streamed it, I'm pointing my finger guns at the screen right now. Do it, please. Okay, but it means a lot to me. So I'm happy to see it continue to grow. I'm happy to see it continue to grow. All right. What else is Dave doing? I think I'll start just describing everything as very pog. Oh god, the apple juice! I was looking for a PNG of that shit for so long, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just put Fago instead in the thumbnail on YouTube. Alright, this is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box. And that bottle of... What is that? Is that... Dave, check the blue box. This is the package your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box has also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. I thought it was a pea jar. Dave, take box. Oh god, the hash fucking modus. I hate this shit. You capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. The modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each value at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5% of 10 equals 5. The box is now capture logged in card 5. 5%. 5 divide... Is that right? I can't do math. I'll just trust it. Is divided by... Oh, that's division, not a percentage. 5 divided by 10 equals 5. Sure. The box is captured in card 5. Dave, examine jar of unknown yellow substance in closet. Oh, hell yes. It is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take juice. You capture log the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 10 equals 7. Sure. I don't understand how this works, but it's too much math. It's too much math. Dave, access Pester Chum and Pester John. In addition to letting your buddy know this is an outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you. Or you might have forgotten. You also might ask him what about you also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It'd be really cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Surprise! We went back in time! We're back at the start again! But now we're at Dave's perspective. Surprise! Dope rhymes are dope. Ill beats. And look, smooth, Hephaestus, Pester Chum. And look, he has a newer version of Pester Chum. Complete bullshit. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rank in today? I got a little... Okay, we already read this. Do I have to read it again? I don't want to read it again. We already read this. Blah, 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 apple juice. Blah, 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 piss. Blah, 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 Howie Mandel, B-list monsters. Game Bro hates Spurb, and so on and so forth. Dave, go online and view sites indicative of your interests. Sweet Bros Hella Blog. Review of Game Bros March issue. Can I click on this? Oh no, that's just Game Bro. It's incredible. Grand Snack. Fuck yeah. Grand Snack. Fuck yeah, it's incredible.
You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. Wait, can I not? No, it's just what it looks like. Okay. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dodging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. It says, "Oh man, when is this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit my doorstep? It made a sort of thunderclap, like the kind I'm sure Moses heard when God dropped stone tablets containing a review of a game involving the ambiguous marriage of insane stunts and extreme hunger management solutions for dudes on the go. It's like you, oh, there's an ad break coming up in like a minute, by the way, Twitch, just so you're aware, there's an ad break coming up. I'm Zargi. If I could stop them, I would. It's like you see that little bag of chips and you're like, chips there? You just grab it and go, bro. And keep thrashing shit up. I am so hella pumped of this. There are some obvious questions, like just how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role? And how critical will they be in your quest to attain absolute sweetness? Will this game land the coveted but elusive 5 hats out of 5 hats? Bring back lowercase sites, honestly? Yes. That would be so good. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. And here is Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. We can see all of them if we want. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about stairs. There's more. Bro. Yeah, dude. Where are your pants? I took them off because I was banging your mom for a minute there. And now you are banging her. Hee hee hee. Today I put jelly on this hot god. Haha, just how high do you have to be to do something like that? Economy. The economy in ruins? Bruh, time to get my game on, know what I'm saying? Then there he goes. The squirrel has his game. I am not joking. What did this guy even smoke? This is insane. Maybe they're right. That some video games does cause violence. The fucking stairs in the corner is sending me. And the Obama. Yeah, I mean, it better be. This is iconic. Bro, did you get the new hot game that everyone's buzzing about these days? Dude, you know I did. You know it. That is so sweet, man. How about a bro hug bump? Okay, how do we do this? Let's do this thing. Let's make this shit work. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. That's an iconic meme. That's an iconic Homestuck meme. Oh yeah, bitches, let's make some money. I hope the ad is for some pornography. Holy shit, there's so many. Holy shit, there's so many. I don't want to read all. I don't want to read all these. Anyway. We need that as a Stella sticker. We do not. I'm not making it. Dave, check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. Whoa, the Midnight Crew. I'm a member of the Midnight Crew. I'm a knight, I'll end a wise boot too. Anyway, I don't remember all the words. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how the new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. Midnight Crew. Midnight Crew! You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes, convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? So yeah, now we're not even in Homestuck. Now we're in the Midnight Crew. Welcome to a different webcomic. This is Homestuck. Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the table. Freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard onto the table in the first place. Thank you, Spade Slick. Spade Slick. Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots. Oh, fuck. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessary, elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Dave, skip ahead a 100 pages or so. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers have become short in the pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Dave, save your place. Read it later. The fuck is that arm? You seeing this shit? There's an arm over there. Save your place. Read it later. Wait, I remember what that is. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Wow, that's a long ways out. Oh man. Even though the adventure just began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Dave, answer chum. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would sign wanton disrespect. Either that, or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh no. No, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm a sort of big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you were ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog." Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of the deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help? Yeah, I mean, damn. There's like this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know, face flush on the pavement, and I'm like, dude, are you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves a look at me and then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy as the crown, yeah. Not kicking Oliver Twist in the face every day, the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things, might just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I am telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled about it. Damn, that's the third offense. Fuck. Homestuck. I mean, it was 2009. Unfortunately. Boo. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him some more about it. And how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play it. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. We're John! Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling. Investigate this. There's a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough on the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Alright, let's get sick nasty with Dave Strider. I get to do it, what? Left knob, volume for current sample. Right knob, master volume. Store patterns and F. Damn. Oh, yes, I am clicking on it. I am doing this. I turn all of them on. That's so fucking loud! Turn that shit down! My ears! Ow! Alright, Dave, take a sip of the apple juice, despite what John said.
Alright. Put the music back on. Those beets were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle. Is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 over 10 equals 7. You can't do it! John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert! You recaptulog the juice. Dave, allocate sword to Strife Specibus. Your Strife Specibus is already allocated with the Blade Chime at Stratus. There's no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to captulog it first before moving it there. Dave, captulog sword. The ninja sword, 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 equals 17 over 10 equals 7. Occupies the same card as the juice. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 equals 7 over 10 equals 7. Expelling the juice from your Silodex. It splashes all over the turntables and your copies of the beta. Ah! Dave, get a towel or something. Oh god, the puppets. I forgot the puppets. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No. You think not. I forgot he has puppets. Forgot about the apple juice ain't that bright yellow. Yeah! Yeah, each Silodex does have its own quirk. Yeah. There are more in the future. From what I remember, we haven't even seen Jade yet. Dave is the most annoying because I'm like, ah, what mean? See, if I was in this game, I would have to use like fucking stack or like, what's it called? The other one. It's not stack. It's the other one. It's the other one. It's the pink one. I'd have to use the pink. Was stack the pink one? I don't know, but the pink one, the one that's just like, oh, you put in an item, if it's on top, you can grab it, like make it a pile. I'd be like, I'll figure this out. I'd rather go through cycling items than having to figure out this shit. You head out to get it. Okay, I already read that. Next, you enter the bathroom. What is it doing here? There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys hanging there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Dave, captulog damp towel. You take the damp towel, 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2, plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 15 over 10 equals 5, expelling the box. 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5 over 10 equals 5. Dave, search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decided to wring this towel out of the toilet to make it less damp. Now it is just a towel. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 8 over 10, 8. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Dave, clean up the juice. Alright. You clean 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 equals 8 up the juice with the towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Oh, that's right. I remember now. In the breeze of the fan, the betals jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Dave, turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours, forever. Okay, yeah, sure, Dave. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if you found the beta yet. You might also chat about your respective Silidices and fetch modi if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Silodex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with it, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Oh no. He launched the fucking sword. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. God, look, it's the leprechauns. We'll see them later. No one can ever know about this. The tiny exclamation point is so good. Dave, look out window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on ever using that beta ever. Anyway, now that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, snap. We're back with Rose. I love Rose. Rose is great. And the fucking wizards. I love the wizards. I love them. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. I want to play Mage Arena with people. I've never played Mage Arena, and I love Yap Yap. I think Mage Arena would also be fun. I want to play more Yap Yap, though. I hope they continue to update that game, because it's a lot of fun. Mage Arena is so cool. It looks very fun. I've owned it for a little while. I just haven't played it with anyone, unfortunately. You prepare to descend the stairs. It is so fun. It takes like every aspect I love of those like extraction, quota, friend slop kind of games. And it's like, it takes everything I like about it and then adds some new elements, and it's so much fun. Community event, maybe Mage Arena? Maybe. Here's the issue. Everyone would want me dead. Everyone want me dead. There'd be no chance. Everyone would just be on me. Everyone would attack me. It'd all be over. Oh, that's my biggest fear of any game like that. Maybe I just have to be better. I just have to be better than everyone else, maybe. You prepared to descend the stairs. Yeah, I know. It's not very nice of you guys. I could see that happening. Except maybe the witch. Maybe Cap'n. Maybe Cap'n would go straight for Nate. And then me. I'd believe it. Alright, you prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazarpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze. To peer into those aloof, glassy eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch Askinens, his merry twinkle or twitch of a whisker, shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. The twitching eye. Rose, psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There's nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Rose, go downstairs to the kitchen back door. You descend to the living room area of your home. Jesus fucking Christ, that is a huge ass statue. God damn! That's a big guy! That's a big guy! What the fuck? Why is there a vacuum cleaner on a pedestal? Hold up. Have I noticed that before? You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is a sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's a front door, but hopefully there's no need to make this long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. Rose. Oh, here it is, yep. View mother's solid copper vacuum statue. I did not remember that. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, your mom gave you this. You gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. Oh my god, there is one there. She liked the gift so much she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then. But never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night when you're in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Rose, grab the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to captchalogue. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decide to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Rose, acquire umbrella for protection from elements.
U is greater than L, U is less than V. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just have to cross that bridge later. Rose, peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Rose, investigate richly colored object in the middle of the screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose services have customarily served as the battlefield for Chili Siege, a passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with this poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Is this what people think East Coast people are like? Because they're right. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have been directed towards anyone in particular. You couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Shrew. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Rose, attach a W to face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you are absolutely positive no one is watching. The eyebrows get me so good! I love Rose. Rose is great. I heard they really fucked her up in Homestuck 2 in the epilogue, and I'm like, they gotta stop fucking up my little babies. Stop that. Don't do that. I don't like it. Rose, capture log W. W is greater than L. W is greater than V. But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. Approximation? I've reached in the Discord. Sorry about the hole in the wall. You put a hole in the wall of my Discord? Oh god! Hopefully it'll be fixed later. I'll get the mods to fix that. Rob Turnip! Get on that, will you? Oh, well, welcome into the Discord as well. Oh, man. Fucking just 12 cents in the plastic is so funny. Xander pulled a cowl and punched a hole. Oh, God. There was a door? Oh, no. Not necessarily a door, but an archway to walk through. It was pretty big and open, you know? So you could just walk in, no need... Through the wall? Damn. Rip. At least, hey. We could probably turn it into a nice new window. Or maybe even, it'll help circulate airflow. A nice draft, one could say. Hey, where I live, I'll take as many drafts as I need. Oh my god, it's so hot all the time. It rained for like a week solid. It was insane. It was insane. Like, I can't explain how much rain there was. It just did not stop raining for a solid week. And it rained hard and heavy. It was pretty bad. And now it's back to being hot and humid. Save me. Alright. You make a vow to return later to neatly sew the plastic shut. Alright, Rose, think of ways to one-up mother. I think Rose has a lot of issues. I think Rose and her mom have more issues than John and his dad. Dave and his bro, I'm not sure. No, Rose definitely has the most issues. Well, Jade has a lot of issues too, but that's a different kind. They're all different kinds of issues, but Rose's are severe. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems that the woman has at you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick, or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously engrating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes. That would burn. But you've already done something with the W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is a delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Rose, capture log velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow, lovingly embroider a poem of praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. VE is greater than L. VE is less than VI. VE is greater than U. But it causes your tree to become pretty badly unbalanced. It will surely auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus. The happy surprises. Rose, head out the back door. Oh no, there she is! Okay, enough's enough. It's time to go! It's time to get going. That's so good. The martini glass in her hand! You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all the things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Rose, hop over counter, landing a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youth roll. I forgot about youth roll. I knew there was like a sick roll, but I forgot it was called youth roll. Oh my god. Oh god. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again. Oh, back to Dave. Oh god. You're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape, but it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get to that. Dave, answer chum. Garden Gnostic began pestering Turntech Godhead, TG. Oh, he's smiling. He's got a smirk. At 1836. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much. Sup with you, bro? Haha, good one. It's alright being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool. You know shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I am telling ya.
So have you talked to John today?
Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Silodex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous.
Lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun.
What was it you use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot. Whenever we talk about goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John?
I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package.
Oh yeah. I was sort of being cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet.
I think it did.
Yeah?
And I think mine came too.
So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something?
No! He will not open it. He will lose it.
Oh, wow, sorry to hear that, I guess.
No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place.
See, like, I never get how you know these things.
I don't know. I just know that I know.
Alright.
Anyways, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking.
Man, if I were you, I would just take the fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off.
I don't think I could if I tried.
Yeah. Say hi to your granddad for me, too.
I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense.
Well, yeah, isn't it always like with... isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass.
Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go.
See ya. I just remembered what Jade's issue is with her granddad, with her grandpa, or granddad. I remembered. She's got, damn, these bitches got a lot of problems. I don't know if we'll see that tonight, but we might. Who knows? Dave, get phone.
Stargazer, hello. Thank you for the apple.
Apple. It'll be handy to have your phone, 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1, 8 over 10 equals 8, on standby, so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. That way you can text message 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 equals 18 over 10 equals 8, no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. Oh, so cool. John, pursue adversary into that room. And even meanwhile, in the present, sort of, once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of these unpleasant oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. Roland, hi! Good morning! Good morning, Roland. It's Homestuck. It's ham steak! Ham steak. Holy, thank you. God damn, thank you for 14 months, Roland. What the hell's wrong with you? I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, welcome in. We are reading Homestuck. Upsettingly, I am kind of enjoying myself. Upsettingly so. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm allowed to enjoy activities
I enjoyed it back then, you know, I'm just still enjoying it now. We're not gonna reach the candy corn horns tonight, I will tell you that much. Enjoying yourself, I know it's upsetting. I know. Not the smug Mickey. Not the smug ass. Damn. Well, Roland, you just woke up, I believe, right? How did you sleep? How was your eepee? You feeling good? You did? Hope you slept well and you had good dreams. If not, I hope tomorrow you have better sleep and dreams. Or no dreams and just good sleep. Yeah. But yeah. We are currently bouncing back and forth between characters. If you don't know anything about Homestuck, I don't know how to catch you up at this point, I won't lie. John, this guy here, he's stuck in a void dimension. Rose is helping him get out of the void dimension, but also Rose needs to get to the void dimension, but John can't help her do that. So we're trying to get Dave, the red text guy, to get her to the void dimension, but he is being frustrating about it. And then there's the green text girl who we haven't formally met yet. Thumber, oh no, yeah, that's fair. You're almost done with it though, right? You're quitting that job, I believe you said, like 2 weeks, I think you said somewhere. Either way, you are, yeah. I believe in you. You got this. Get all the bread you fucking can out of it, you know? Get that fucking bread. Get that fucking bread and get out, you know? Fuck them, yeah! That just makes me think of, has anyone seen, the Barbie stop motion animated series? And you might be hearing this and thinking, Stella, what? No, of course not. Called Most Popular Girls in School. It's not a kid's show. Definitely not. It is, a lot of adult humor and whatnot, but there's a part where it's like there's a mom who's clearly like she's on the phone and she's talking like bad, then there's the teenage daughter, and then there's like the toddler daughter, and the mom's like blah 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 blah, swearing, and the teenage daughter's like, mama, you can't talk like that in front of Caitlin, and Caitlin's like, oh, it's like the mom was on the phone and she's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh, no one's gonna fuck me in my ass, talking about like some business deal. And then the teenager goes, mama, you can't talk like that in front of Caitlin. And Caitlin, the little toddler, responds, no one's gonna fuck me in my ass. And the mom goes, oh, that's right, Caitlin. And what do we do if someone tries to? Fuck them right back. That's what I think of when I see fuck them right back. Oh, lol. Anyway, there's your new little quote you can use. Nobody's gonna fuck me in my ass. Oh, that's right, Caitlin. And what do we do if someone tries to? Fuck them right back. Yeah. It's another like kind of dated show, but I enjoyed it. All right. A bit of water and let's see what's going on with John. Alright, I'm out of my room now looking for my bros game. Oh good. Yeah, there's no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phones and I took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have in your wall? Fuck you, it's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? Haha, I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Baby? Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck your mom and dad. How many times are we going to watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once I'd like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says, there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan. Be fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? Do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going in there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always playing with pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame. What?
See, I just don't know you think it's cool, his ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, Lil Cal? Nah, man. Lil Cal is the shit. That's fine, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination, or by any definition of the word cool. Ironic or otherwise, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope, puppets are awesome, John Egbert blows, the end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Oh god! Monsters. Only babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Hang on. We have more sound. Pause the music. Rose, youth roll right out the front door. Go, Rose, go! Ah, fuck. Strife! Aggrieve! Aggress! Passive. Passive aggress! That's really good. Empty suicide threat! Abjure. Ironic indulgence. A beautiful pony! Abstain. Ironic negligence. Oh no, auto parry! I don't think there's much else to do. I think it's just kind of like, you know, the silly fun. Get her, Rose! Get her! It looks like Mom has satisfied her strife. Ah, thank you for following the real Mario Brine. Welcome to the store system. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're currently reading Homestuck. For the first time in like over a decade. I haven't seen this in a long time. At least this part of the story. At least this part of the story. Well, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. It looks like Mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. Rose, first, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. Does ex-homestuck mean? No, it doesn't mean I worked on it. I was just a huge fan of it, like a really big fan of Homestuck back in the day. I did not work on Homestuck at all, no. If I did, that'd be crazy, because I was like, when I got into Homestuck, I was like 12. 12 or 13. I was a baby. That would be crazy though. No, but I like it a lot. And I used to be, well, I liked it a lot. I'm not saying I'm relapsing completely. That's crazy. What? The horns on my head. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But I was a big fan of it. I was a big fan of it. No, don't look at me like that, Ash. No, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I'm enjoying it ironically. That's it. Ironically. Yes. Definitely, yeah. Don't worry, accept your truth. I don't want to. I don't want to. No. Hang on, I need some water. One moment. Sorry about that. My throat. The pony. You can't be this stupid pony, and frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around! Data structures for assholes. Chapter 7. God damn it, why do we even bother? The good news. Finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Silodex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting of your beloved great aunt, you can turn that fumbling fury toward one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news. I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering fuckwads. In this chapter, I'll be phoning it in with liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you gonna do about it? Are you going to regulate your own viscous secretions like the little worms you are? That's what. Here, learn something for a change. Oh man. Asshole notes. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make my ass some dinner, bitch. God damn. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Fine, I'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly— oh my god, it's a monster. John, no!
Shale Imp. Strife! Don't move or the bunny gets it. Oh no! No, the bunny! Get him, John! Agree! Put the bunny back in the box! Oh god. John. 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 Do you ever play? I have not played Hive Swap Friend Sim, or I haven't played Hive Swap Friend Sim. I haven't played Hive Swap. I haven't played Pester Quest. I haven't played any of those. I don't even know anything about those. I know Homestuck mainline and the fandom. That's about it, you know. I do have them. I might buy them one day though, maybe. For ironic purposes, obviously. No, just because it's like I waited so long for Hive Swap and then I never played it. It's not even fucking done, is it? It's never gonna be finished, I'm sure. It might be, who knows? But, you know, and Friend Sim and Pester Quest I just didn't look through. It's on 90... Really? God damn. Not now. No, okay, I was like, what the now? Yeah, no, unless it's on like I only buy stuff on sale anyway. Like, I'll never buy it. I don't buy games when they're like full price. Yeah, exactly. Only when it's on sale. I'll keep an eye out. No, if I looked at it, I'd be like, Ash, this is not on sale. I'd be like, dumbass. See what I did there? It's a pun. Ahaha. Anyway, good job, John. Rose, exit. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer, which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play your mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Rose, use umbrella. Oh god. Oh dear. The magnet! You regather your items and begin your soggy trek mausoleum-ward. Get up, John. This is no time for slumber. Hang on, we gotta pause again. More sound. Strife! Oh god, I actually have to play this. I'm actually playing this. Spacebar to attack. Oh, fuck. John, get up! John! John, get up! John! John, get up! Oh, I have to start over? Oh, I can't move. I'm stuck. There we go. Oh. No, I'm just stuck here. We're in an ad break anyway. John, get up! John! Will it only appear when I get hit? Can I like just not get hit? Grow arms, John. He has arms. No, it always goes to that. Is that just it? Anyway. Rose, forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. I'm sure John will be fine. I guess John is homestuck. Whoa. Housebound, one might even say. You're homestuck? I know, it's crazy. Alright, we gotta wait for the ad break to end. It says we're in an ad break still. I don't know if we are or not. Twitch and OBS like to lie to me all the time. Just gonna wait a couple seconds until it's gone. But yeah! Poor John. He's a little bit of a failure, but that's totally fine. He'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, it says the ad break is over, so it'll be okay. But retrieving the W has never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. Smart. John, salvage your weapon and fight on! Strife! Strive again!
Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Oh, fuck. Pick up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sweet catch. Oh my god, he did it. Good job, John. Pick up. John did it. And oh my god, there's a card over there. Wow, look at all this build grist and the shale. Good job, John. I'm proud of you. You said put the bunny back in the box! Now why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Now exult! Victory! Smiles are yours! He got some bits! He did. He got some Twitch bits. The Esha ladder! He's leveled up from green tyke to plucky tot! Skipping past Juva Squirt! Gel viscosity and cash limit, and look at all the coins! I love the dance. The dance is iconic. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Esha ladder. You are now a plucky tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Esha ladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for nice grist you collected. Now you have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. What about the card? Seems the shale imp has allocated the bunny into its strife specialist. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will at least be it will at the very least be safer there. Okay. All right, look at that. You group the 2 specified in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the apparatus from hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. Now repair the hammer. You merge the sledgehammer with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer kind apparatus in the process. The smaller handle is ejected from the deck, since of course handles are no longer belong in there. Obviously. Fine, now what? Davis passed Rigyu, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put a finger on it. Rose, hurry and activate the generator! You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It'd of course be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Good job, Rose. Good job. Rose, defile tomb. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom tailored suit and stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Rose, plug in laptop. Alright. Hey, we can see John again! You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Silodex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John! Look at the door! You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming. Investigate! Oh no, I got fucking splashed! Alright, what? This is so outrageous! Silly music. Alright, Rose, pester John. Music back. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet or what? Better not. No, for now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it. Yeah, my bro's copy. Long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all, this semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think this shit is going a little far and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Well, you would. Oh man, I wish little Cal wouldn't just look at me like that with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're gonna have a field day with that. I am currently scrawling notes furiously into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Because, you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Alright, I'm out. Later.
Interrogate this madwoman!
Nana?
Yes, dear? Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me.
Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana?
Of course, John. I have come back from the dead to help you on the journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you have turned out to be, just like your father.
Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. I don't really remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Oh god. Oh no. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no. When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is the medium and what are you talking about?
It is where we are now. A realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns the thick of the Incisisphere. Incisisphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe.
You mean because we're inside a computer in the game software or something?
A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless Autobox car?
Well, it's like this machine that...
Of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg.
Oh, okay.
No, John, we are not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here is merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, serve to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has.
I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So what do I actually need to be doing here?
I think it would be best if we started with the big picture.
Alright. Pause. Go on. Oh boy. Whoa.
Pretty.
We're almost at 5 hours, so we'll probably stop around there. I think we're almost to Act 3. I'm not sure. I can't remember. If we can get through 2 acts, that'd be fine. I think that's good enough.
Above the medium, beyond the 7 gates, residing at the core of the Incisisphere is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction.
Oh, God.
And so as it happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in an eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up.
Me? Excuse me. My goodness.
Me? Yes, you, John. Perhaps your mishap with my ashes you may recall from the sprite's previous incarnation, which has resulted in its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival.
Oh, dear some prospect.
You see, okay. The result is the pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying information they were prototyped before they hatch.
One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb at atop a spire, of which there are 3 others of the kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and those 2 thrones preside over the respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins, light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that forces of light are always destined to lose without exception. A quest of futility, then. Wow, really? Then what's the point? Just like Stella? What do you mean just like Stella? What part are you referring to as just like me? Hang on a second, we gotta address this. Hang on, let's put the music back on though. That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa! For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya, to pass through the first gate situated directly above your house, and not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! He's just having a grand old time. Okay, I think I get it now. It's all Celephos lore. What? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Wrong. I don't think so. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant? Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we build the house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save the Earth from destruction. Oh no, I'm afraid not. Huh? Oh no. Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is... Yes, I'll have to agree with the float hag about that. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You're a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I am going to go bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her. Oh, god damn it, that's just what you need. More baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. Totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice that Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Rose, hit John in the head with box to get his attention. He's gotta save Earthrise. Oh no. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Perhaps you will take the spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your game facts walkthrough / journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. She's thinking. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just button it. John, cookies, now! You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies! Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid! You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb! That's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. It's just not gonna happen, buddy. Years in the future. For the last time, I command... Uh-oh. The caps lock got hit. But not really enough for you to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Oh, what's going on here? He found cans! Beans and mustard! Human etiquette! Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I don't think I can survive another Rose one, you guys. Another... Was that Estella? What? What do you mean, was that me? The little guy with the cans? Alright, I won't. Damn, I don't want to fucking read Rose's long ass thing. Oh man. Fuck. This is not the longest part. This is not nearly anything that long.
Alright, we got like 10, 12 more minutes and then I'm gonna conk the fuck out and go to bed. So we can get through this. Alright. B100, the long, the short, the medium too. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival, and you have found yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise. Then I guess that makes the two of us. Hey, Kruka! I'm reading Homestuck again. I'm like almost 5 hours into it. I'm going insane. But I'm doing okay. How are you? Alright, I gotta get through this though. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if portrayed with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough, and struck explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Oh man. Ooh, nice! Very, very nice. Good luck with that. I have to set up commands in the future soon, and I'm not looking forward to it. To auto-do all that. Ooh, oh man. Again, don't mention it. If you have made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before my departure and once after. Which brings us to the good news, which is you can still prototype after your departure, and salvage the massively rewarding experience off haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items, such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you're struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way. By doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect to the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, one after, both after, only one, either before or after, or none. Those occurring before will infect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Thus, those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects of this process has on the medium more globally, the incisisphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally, all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging in an instance of dimension with highly flexible set of parameters, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template, and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be more specific than that, without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel, for that matter, and even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to the dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is a blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seemingly singular centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client/server pair activates its own fresh copy of an incisisphere, or unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is further complication, which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client, but through a mishap my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement. Rollin', why? Do you hate me?
Okay, we have a new woo voice, so we gotta do that instead. Oh boy. Where was I? And the only logical course of action is to continue putting a string daisy chain of server client connections together until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we can complete this chain with only one other player functioning as the server to my client, and the client to my current co-player server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does that mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? How does the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust it will be sufficiently dumb to realization. Ugh. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and the fact that the first moment of play managed to deviate so far from my expectations, I completely forgot what my original post was. I had the chance to test some information I obtained on Code 3 during the prototyping phase, but I completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs securing the dark twisting paths to necromancy were blended in the weather on accident. Perhaps you don't need to know any about this. Rethink organization? Wed maybe waist deep wogglerific sludge. Twim down, bleh. She's not finished with this yet. Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go bug someone else for a while. Or at least someone else. Months in the past, but not many. Hi, happy birthday, Rose! Hello, and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it at this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something for which else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was, duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at winning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make personally. I need a drink of water, holy shit. Oh man. Perfectly reasonable, analytic remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think you meant anything like bad by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say, like the way you and Dave always do. Maybe, but his birthday's in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I have finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking. Or if you're even capable of it. Hee. I just mailed it too, so it's sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft him something with strong sentimental value. That should bone him. I don't think you really mean that. Oh man, excuse me. That's a good song too. I guess not. So I shall expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into. Oh, no, sorry, but you'll have to shop though. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than a thing in a box. Oh, is a tip. This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity I'm free.
The great scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please go on.
Did you have a pet a long time ago that died?
Yes.
Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot?
Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings towards the animal as lukewarm.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter what you think. What if someone told you could play a game that would bring him back to life?
If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you?
Yes, that someone is me! I just thought you might find it interesting.
So what is this game?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They are way more into all that stuff than I am.
I'll see what the word on the street is about it in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It'd be a shame if I ran late with John's president. Oh, Dave, get katana. When the fuck? Hang on. Does it not give you a list like it used to? Log. Map? Is it map or log? I think it's map. No, it must be log then? This is what I'm looking for. Oh wow, they already finished Homestuck. They already finished it! They finished updating it! Nice! They finished re-releasing Homestuck. I didn't know that. Did they? Crazy. They must have. That's awesome. Okay, when is Act 2? I think we have a long way to go. Or when does Act 2 end, rather? We still have a long way to go. Oh my god. Wait, Act 3. Here's Act 3. Act 3 is here. And we are all the way down here. 2009. Yep, 2009. So I don't think we're gonna make it to the end of Act 2 because I'm tired. I'd like to go to bed. So you know what? Who knows? I'll save it. But hey, it's not as bad as I remember. Been reading Homestuck. To be fair, when are we getting Cascade? Think we're gonna make it to Cascade? You think we're gonna make it to Cascade? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny of you, funny guy. That's pretty hilarious. Who knows? Maybe we keep reading it, and maybe I can drag in. What's Cascade? Oh, what's Cascade? What's Cascade? You say? You'll have to wait and find out. It's a big moment in Homestuck. Is what to say. It's one of like the big moments from Homestuck. Yeah. There's a long way to go until that though. But I'm pretty tired. Guys, I've been live for 5 hours. And I'm EBCB and I have work tomorrow, but I go into work in like the afternoon, so that's fine. But I would like to sleep. I would like to sleep. It's 3 a.m. I would like to sleep maybe a little. Yeah. I also have some stuff I need to finish up. That has a upcoming due date, so I have to finish that on top of a bunch of other stuff for myself. So I kind of want to wake up a little early to work on that a little bit. So we'll see. But right now I'm gonna climb in bed and be EBCB. So thanks for Streamer Stuck. Thank you. Happy 4/13, everyone. It's not really 4/13 in many places now. Has not been for a while, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Reading Homestuck again after all this time. It's been so long. Like I have not seen these pages since like 2012. 2012, 2013 is when I started reading Homestuck. I can't remember the exact year, but yeah. It's been a hot fucking minute since I've seen this shit. They were reading this to us. Well, thank you. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it more than I thought I was going to. Yeah. I forgot, like I like it. What the fuck? God damn, what the? I kind of really fuck with the humor of it. I can see why I enjoyed it so much as a kid. It's not gonna like take over my life again. I can feel that just by looking at it. But Cell's a Homestuck fan. You know what? Maybe I am. Maybe I can accept that part of myself now. Looking at this, even though it's barely scratched the surface. I'll note there are 7 acts in Homestuck, but a lot of the acts have like act 1, act 2, like act 1, like there's like acts within acts. So it'd be like act 6, act 1, act 2, intermission 3. It goes, there's a lot. There's a lot. It got you again. It did. If got you. That English. Yeah. I don't know. I never really hated Homestuck. It was just like a wow. I was so fucking cringe back then. But it like Homestuck really got me to connect with my best friend. Homestuck is how I met Ame and Galfred. And then in turn Reina as well. I met through that kind of shared connection. You know, people that are very close to me these days. Homestuck is what got me into cosplaying. Homestuck is what got me into drawing. Homestuck experience. You think that doesn't exist? People have cosplayed Homestuck Black Rock Shooter crossover. You have no fucking idea. Of course that exists. There's a Homestuck crossover for just about everything. Just about everything. Even the fandom gets personified. It was really funny. For a long time on the internet, there was like it was like this is a like a lot of comics where it's like, oh, if it was like an art piece and it was kind of a comic and it was based on lyrics, people would call it a lyric stuck. Like, oh, lyric stuck blah 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 of this song. And it's like, this isn't Homestuck. Do they know that lyric stuck comes from Homestuck? What the fuck? There were a lot of things that came about because of Homestuck. But like for me personally, it was a big part of my life, and
I don't know. I think it's because it was middle school and I blocked out so much of middle school and then high school. And then I was just like so out of it for so long. It's like I could forgive myself for creepypasta because I was a baby. I was like 10, right? I was like 10, 11 years old. But Homestuck went on until I was 18. I was reading Homestuck, right? I was reading the epilogue 16, and then I read a little bit of the epilogue at 18, and I was like, fuck this shit. I hate I'm not enjoying the epilogue at all. I want to be done. And I said I was done. But like, it was important to me. It was very important to me in my past. And I don't want to forget it. And you know what? I'm pretty glad that it's not something I can detest or something that's like, wow, this is actually kind of shit. How did I like this, you know? How could I ever enjoy this? It's Garvo. But no, it's actually kind of funny. It's definitely dated. It's definitely dated at this time, at this point, you know? It's definitely dated itself quite a bit, but it's not terrible. I like it. And I am doing the enjoyment for myself. But yeah, I'd like to go to bed. My throat hurts. I'm tired. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Holy shit, I was going to see who to raid. There's someone that's been playing Minecraft for 9 hours. I want to say this is probably from like one of those... Is this like one of those big Minecraft VTuber SMPs? It sure is. I didn't realize I followed them. What did I follow this person from? I have no idea. But 9 hour no, I don't even really play Minecraft anymore.
Why the fuck is there no one online? What the fuck? What the fuck?
This is so rude. This is so rude. So they're probably ending their stream soon. And also they're in like an SMP. I don't want to like a roleplay thing. I don't want to really interrupt that. Right now you're a Fortnite streamer. Yeah, I'm a Fortnite streamer now. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. All right. It's not really. There's people playing Hive Swap. I don't know. Wow, there were a lot of people just fucking reading Homestuck today. That's hilarious. Oh man. All right. Well, why is there no one online? I mean, it is 3 a.m. But all right. I guess I'll let you guys go. That fucking sucks. Where is everyone? Please come back. Please. Use code StinkyFoes for... No, it will not. It will not. It will not. Epic Games is stinky. I hate them. Alright, but I'm tired. There's no one live! What the fuck is there no one live? Is there anyone on YouTube that I don't follow on Twitch somehow? Could that be possible? NASA's live! No, there's just this one person who's in this big SMP role-playing right now. I don't want to interrupt that. The YouTube strats, no, there's no one. There's no one. There's Mori Calliope. There's a new Mimi short? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Kuro Mimi short. Oh my god. Hang on, we'll watch it together. We'll watch it together, everyone. There's a new Mimi short. Did I say Kuro? Crypto. New Mimi short. Let's watch. Let's rate. We are not rating Mori Calliope.
Oh, I like that pink guy. He looks like he's got nothing going on in his brain as he swims right through those corals. Look at this
Blueprints.
This little yellow guy. He's kind of tubby looking. You know, I'm gonna Tubby from now on.
Tubby.
Oh wait, look at this guy. He's a little businessman. Why are you alone in your tank? Do you eat the other fishes? You're starting to scare me. Why are you turning at me like that? Sir? Jimbo James. These guys, like this one right here, he's too stupid. He don't got no thoughts in his head. That guy, I don't like it. Robert, this fish is pissing me off. They're letting me into the aquarium.
It really is the funny thing. Yeah, no, it is really funny because it's like even if you compare like with Mimi like alone. It's like you listen to how she talks in this.
For a long time. This is me, 9 years ago. A kid starting a completely self-produced original school idol group with absolutely no knowledge of music or performing at all. I just knew I wanted to be an idol, so I tried my best.
And then you can just even compare it to like her most recent, like the vlog.
Next. Idol.
Hang on, go to the Ripley's, believe it or not. Money bagel.
You know of Snoop Dogg. Oh my.
I love this woman.
Go in.
She just talks completely different. It's so funny.
Go in.
It's like I feel it. I have that customer service voice too, but it's so funny.
I'll go first if you want. Yeah, Money Bagel. Yeah. Oh, Money Bagel. I think she's in jail now.
Great vlog. You should watch it. Anyway, I'm gonna go bed now. Guys at EB, thank you for joining me as I relive my youthful, do not play an ad, as I relive my youthful past and relapse possibly into being a homestuck again. Terrifying. Maybe, who knows, maybe next time, maybe another time in the future, we'll continue reading Homestuck. But maybe I can get everyone from Cyber to join. Because apparently, Galford and Reyna were totally into it. But I thought they weren't. I thought it was just like, haha, yeah, definitely. I was like, ha, yeah, I get it. And Ami was like, no, don't make me. I was like, fine, okay, Jesus Christ. Homestuck Z. Oh my god. Next time on Homestuck Z. Homestuck Act 2. Yeah. So, who knows? But thank you guys so much for watching and joining in. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed my silly voices and the story, I guess. I was having fun with it. I think it's very funny. Surprisingly, what the fuck? We're gonna do this again? Who knows? Maybe if I can't think of anything else to stream, they'll be like, wow, what am I gonna do today? Guess I'll read Homestuck. That's kind of sad. I'm kind of tempted to now, though. Because we've done creepypasta reading streams, and those are objectively worse written than Homestuck. So, like, why not? I don't know. Why not? Oh god, you should keep doing this. You enjoy. Hell, thank you, and thank you. Hell yeah. Who knows? Maybe. Could be. Lizard blinks in your direction. I can't lizard blink on command. It just kind of happens. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys had fun. I'll see you again tomorrow. We are doing, what are we doing tomorrow? Blueprints tomorrow? Are we blueprintsing it? I'm being a little self-indulgent this week, and I'm not co-working because I'm lazy. And I'm just gonna probably do a lot of work on Wednesday night. That's kind of my plan. Yeah, it is Blueprints! We're gonna be playing Dare Mode again. We're gonna be trying to finish off the Dare Mode trophy. That'd be nice. And then Wednesday, I'm a little bit late because I haven't really had the time to just sit down and play video game, and I didn't want to, like, Homestuck has a deadline, Blueprints I need a lot of time for, whereas Star Wars, I'm like, okay, how fucking long could the gameplay be? But there's a Black Rock Shooter collab coming to Star Wars, StarWard, which is a PvP gacha fighting game. I don't know, it's definitely not my speed, but Black Rock Shooter's in it, and so I want to play at least a little of it before the Black Rock Shooter collab happens, and then I probably won't stream the Black Rock Shooter collab because I will be recording all that footage for archiving purposes. Yes, I will be, so probably won't be streaming that, but yeah, so that'll be fun. Black Rock Shooter is probably not gonna be in it. As far as I'm aware, I'm doing this just before the collab. Star Wars, yes. Which is really funny. A lot of the moveset is just one for one copied from PGR. And it's like, I don't have it, it's good still, it's fine. But it's like, wow. Wow, you did just look at like copy exactly with very few changes. There are still some original things, but very few changes. PGR's moveset, Punishing Gray Raven's moveset from the Black Rock Shooter collab, Sasuga Chinese Gacha game. Yeah, they really just said, can I copy your homework? Okay, but make it a little different. And they added surfing. They added the Cannon Lance surfing instead of the and the actual insane Cannon Lance instead of the rock cannon in its blade form. So interesting. We gotta okay. Who wants to do the May server event watching Black Rock Shooter TV? I was thinking I kind of want to watch space themed movies with you guys because I like we could watch Interstellar. We could watch Interstellar together, or we could watch The Martian. And there's a bunch of other space movies I've never seen. There's a lot of bad space movies I've seen. Like I forget what it was called, but Cruelty showed me a movie about Nazis on the moon. That was one of the worst things I've ever watched. Like, not even like it was upsetting. It was just genuinely a bad movie. It wasn't even so bad it was good. It was like, what the fuck are we watching, Cruelty? I was gonna try. No, I will pick a better time zone. I'll pick a better time zone for the next one. I promise. I will pick better one. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna stop yapping. I've been yapping for an extra 15 minutes. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Please be patient with me. More is to come. It's worth the wait. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. There's a lot of really cool stuff coming in the future. So please take care. Drink water, eat food, stretch, sleep, all that jazz. I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Thank you guys again so much. And yeah, stream Earthrise, stream Ash again. Merch not available right now, but there will be some in the future. Yeah, I think that's it. So remember, if you wish against stars, I hope you wish on me. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. And if I do not, please take care of yourself until we are able to meet again once more. Okay, bye guys. I'm like, my eyes are actively like becoming squintier. So I go now. Okay, bye. Bye.